PBS Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I live again! But not in the Sinstar way, in the Sky Captain from Future Cop TV kind of way.
What ho and such.
And a what ho and greetings to you, Bacon. Hello, hello. I will have to tell you all about my current problem. And that is that, okay, it wasn't the main reason that I was running late today, but, you know what, I'll tell you all about it in a second. Samirian, I'll get it right one of these days, and Keldra, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Sorry, I'm back on that kind of, you know, ambient Dreamcast, menu music. Right. Come on in, come on in. Shush, shush past me. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Oh. Over here I've been, Will's alive! Good old Brian Blessed. I can't remember if I've met him or not. That's a weird, I know that's a weird thing to say. I cannot remember whether or not I have met Ryan Blessed. I think I have. I didn't do the thing when he was on doing like Total War stuff for the history documentary type thing. But that was a couple of other people. But considering the amount of cool shit I got to do when I was working on Total War, it was a fair trade. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? How goes it? Quasi, Flowers, Fearless, hello, hello.
Today's topic for discussion is being a US gamer turn up an immersive sim, and does that make the Daily Mail paratext?
You know what? I was wondering who was going to be first on that one. Honestly, it cracks me up. Although I have more stories on that. I'll wait until everybody's in because it gets funnier. Night Valen, Watto and welcome. Yes, it is I, Gamerman. Hank Gamerman of the United States. Swan Dragon, Immortal Len. Hello, hello. So Swan Dragon, I cannot promise that this will not be distracting, at least initially, because I have stories. But like I said, I wanted to wait till more people get on in. And Lily, Watto and welcome. Lily saying that 7-Eleven pasta hits better. I'm more of a 9 out of 10 pasta myself, but you do you. Alright. Well, PBS, it's always lovely to see you, and thank you for the lurk. Lurkers make the numbers go up. Apparently that was all that Mr. Twitch cared about. Didn't care about my genius or my art. Feckin' yo. Bus driver, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friend. Come on in. I have stories. Brickmaster. Hello, hello. Bismarck, greetings. Watto and welcome. Yeah, this is literally my first cup, so bear with me while I start getting caffeinated. Swan Dragon saying, Mr. Twitch didn't care about my gaming skills. What with me being US gamer? I did like that Shackle suggested that US gamer is like a government or a government gifted title, you know. Like US Secretary of State, US gamer Will Overguard. I can take that as a title. Landmeister, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, I will admit, I've been struggling to get up in the mornings, which is why we're rolling live at roughly 2. But we were almost even later, because I encountered something on this very Twitch, and I'm going to tell you about it, but I need to warn you, because I had to pry myself away from it with a crowbar. Like, don't put it on if you need stuff to do. Someone has made Infinite Seinfeld. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. That's a proper raid with proper raid etiquette. Come on in, friends. Come on in. How are you all doing? Friendos, I believe that whilst Caffeine is streaming in the mornings, Boosh. Yeah, puns. It's a good return on fall. I was just talking about Infinite Seinfeld, which is a real thing. I had to pry myself away from it, and it is using a chatbot to generate a Seinfeld script in real time, and then having automated characters read out the lines using AI voices and nonsense. And it's like Too Many Cooks, but with no drop. Like, it just goes on ad infinitum. Also, Vanderbeest, head of household, Watto, and welcome! Thank you for the pint glass. It is nightmarish, and it's surreal, and it's weird. Because, obviously, the program doesn't know how to do a joke. So it uses the laugh track when it thinks a joke would happen based on the structure of a script, which leads to these moments of, like, dead air, or, like, people cracking up laughing at the beginning of a setup or something. And it's so weird. It's so weird. And yeah, Caffeine, that sounds like a lovely day. FTL is unbelievably brutal when it comes to the RNG, and once I cleared it and unlocked the extra characters, I've never gone back, and I probably never will. I love FTL. I love that it exists. You couldn't make me play it again for love nor money. And I was just talking about Infinite Seinfeld. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Oh. So I guess as most of the gang's all here, one thing that you may or may not have seen. If you haven't seen it, then you are blessed, because it means you're not chronically on Twitter. So I've been popping up in the British tabloids. That's a thing that I have to tell you. And this is extremely funny. Now, obviously, this is off the back of my my tweet that went viral. If you didn't see, a couple of weeks back, I made like a little short video on TikTok that I also posted on Twitter, asking people not to buy and not to support Hogwarts Legacy, which is coming up. I thought it was a pretty even, level-headed request, and the follow-up video had a little bit more of an explanation as to the hows and the whys. But it went everywhere. As of current checking, it's been seen like 2 million times. Whee! And so, yeah, it's meant that, my Twitter mentions have been a bit of a fire for a while. Honestly, I block and mute liberally, and I do it in the style of a cackling Disney villain. Like, it amuses me greatly, The idea of someone screaming obscenities and demanding your time and your attention and being like, no, I'm not even going to block you. You're not even worth my time. And so I have Google Alerts, which for any of you that do like video game work or content work, get Google Alerts. They'll save you a whole bunch of a headache. And I had popped up on the dailymail.com. If you don't know, the Daily Mail is an awful, awful tabloid paper in the UK. Like, it is very bad. So seeing myself pop up on there was, firstly, a bit of an, oh no, it's going to get worse. The article was actually surprisingly level-headed, which really shocked me. Discussing that Hogwarts Legacy is kind of becoming the next touchstone in a culture war. Whatever, it's tabloid nonsense. But, I was quoted as US gamer Will Overguard. And I'm livid. Gamer? I am a card-carrying BAFTA member. I am a professional gamer indeed. Honestly, it's just been making me laugh, and in this manic, irrational way. And it's just so funny. So I posted that. And that's been fun. Well, so Quasi, the thing is, I'm offended because they used the US part, because obviously whoever wrote that article didn't check and were just quoting responses verbatim. Because I do have like the text-to-speech, the subtitles on it. But technically, I am a US citizen, so it's not incorrect. Just fucking made me laugh. And then this morning, so it looks like I also made the Times in the UK. Similar article, similar thing, and it is... Okay, the reason why this story is funny is my mate Nick, who you know as Live Action Pixel, who's raided into here, does a whole bunch of like industry stuff and stuff with the cosplay community, the feckin' cool people. And I got this message. Then Nan gets the Times and said there's an article about Twitch. Now imagine someone's grand's like, oh, you're on Twitch, aren't you? Do you know so-and-so? Being like, oh, you moved to New York. Do you know Dave? And Nick was getting ready to be like, no, Gran, not everybody on Twitch knows each other. Oh, this guy's name's Will. So what? But do you know Will Overguard? And just with a reluctant exhale of breath, be like, actually, yes, I do know that guy. So funny. In that one, I was quoted as Will Overguard, who plays games full-time on the online broadcasting platform Twitch. Well, hello. I guess. So yeah, I'm doing the rounds in a couple of a couple of British newspapers. As I said, I'm still finding this whole thing thoroughly amusing, and like the amount of nonsense that we're going to get about this as this game comes up to launch is going to be obnoxious. But you know, aside from liberally handing out mutes and blocks. Yeah, Hookshot. Games being played full-time is a stretch. Anyway, how are you all doing? That was my bit of silliness that I woke up to this morning. Oh, to off the beep end. Always got time for a good pun name raid. Watto and welcome. Hello! Come on in! How goes it? Fearless, this isn't the music from Neon White. This is from the GameCube edition of Super Monkey Ball. But you're in the right vein. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Video game news has been interesting. Apex Legends Mobile just got shut down out of nowhere with no refunds. It looks like there's going to be a co-op Witcher game in the works, according to some listings. That's fun. Oh, and the amount of news coming out Final Fantasy-wise has been fascinating. So Final Fantasy VII Day has been officially registered in Japan to commemorate the anniversary of the launch of the original game. That's a very big deal. And what's an even bigger deal is that the Midgar Special Pack will be added to Power Wash Simulator. So after Cloud's done doing dirty donuts with his great big superbike, you can clean it off. Is that the game news of the year? Quite possibly. I mean, there's probably other game news. I don't know how any of it's going to top that. I'm not sure the ETA on the DLC release, but it is coming. Yeah, I mean, Immortal End, considering we've got Final Fantasy VII and Tomb Raider now in Power Wash Simulator, like, aside from cleaning off all the murders that Crash Bandicoot's done or what have you, like, what else is there from the PlayStation era? God, yeah. At some point, Phyllis, we should, like, dig out a bunch of those old Final Fantasy commercials because they were fascinating at the time. Oh, nice! Hookshot says that in small game dev news, the Australian government is investing 12 mil into the scene. Nice. And I assume you're going to be on those grants like flies on other flies. Wolfcrad's been on Fearless. Fearless is freelancer mode. Everything is Fearless now. Everything Fearless is on Hitman's freelancer mode. I need this copy so badly. I haven't had the chance to try it because my weirdo addiction over the weekend was Tarkov with no people, which should not be good, but it's brilliant. But yeah, if you haven't seen, Hitman 3 did its big switchover last week from being Hitman 3 to Hitman World of Assassinations, which has all 3 original campaigns plus the DLC campaigns and a newly added kind of roguelike mode. And it looks really good. You know what, Lagmeister, I would probably feckin' really enjoy a Star Wars setup for Power Wash Simulator. God, the peeps over at Viscera Cleanup must be whacking themselves for not being able to capitalize more. But then again, like, Viscera Cleanup did gangbusters, so it's not like it's sold poorly. Well, so Vanderbeest, that's what I kind of thought. So, alright, I always want to try and make more stuff, like videos and things that aren't just stream or directly stream related, because I genuinely like making videos. You know, usually the big time constraint is editing, but that's another story. So what I wanted to do was I went down a weird rabbit hole one evening and I found out that there's a whole mod project out there designed to create single-player Tarkov. So I researched it a whole bunch. It doesn't break the EULA, so we're fine talking about it. The TLDR is that it creates a completely separate, self-contained single-player profile on your PC that can only be used for that. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'd really love to do some urban exploration. Because the amount of detail in that game is ridiculous. And the way everything is designed and put together is different than a lot of other shooters or milsim games or things like that. So the goal was, I was going to sit down, record a whole bunch of B-roll footage, and just talk about how these levels and worlds and things are constructed. And then I started playing it, and suddenly blinked and like 2 days were gone. And Hindle, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, Lagmeister was saying on the Viscera cleanup, like imagine like Star Trek, like a Deep Space Nine. Ah, fucking good. I don't know what Paramount's doing with the Star Trek license. I feel like at this point we should have seen a huge number of announcements for really cool new Star Trek games, and it really hasn't. Apparently the mobile game's been doing gangbusters and stuff like that, but, you know. Sorry, here's me getting multi-track Drifty Potato going on. So yeah, I booted this up with the intention of making like a video for you all, just talking about like the detail and the environmental art that goes into a shooty gun bang. And I just started playing it because it turns out that that game is incredibly tense even without people, and that when the only reliance is on yourself, it changes the dynamic. It allows you to simultaneously be more brazen, but it means that there's a lot more risk on the line because there isn't someone to watch your back. So yeah, I've been playing that. I guess it kind of continues my whole like digital antisocial behavior. But that's another story. Yeah. If the video game industry could just chill for a little bit, the sheer number of games dropping all at once is frankly frightening. But I will say, so friends, today we've got Backfire Wall. This game looks cute and adorable, and I don't know, there's a mournful comedy to it that I think will be very, very interesting. The TLDR is that you play a process inside a smartphone, and it is your job to either help or hinder the upcoming mandatory update. But it has a real kind of, maybe not quite 30 Flights of Loving, but you know, you and your other apt little friends getting into varying mischiefs within this kind of semi-surreal environment. I spotted this one and it looked absolutely fascinating. Plus, it only dropped yesterday, and while a few people know about it in the Longship, no one else has played it. I'm Fearless, that sounds a lot of fun. I know I've probably told you this like 20,000 times. I'm still waiting to get a squad together for Grounded, because I feel like, at least to stream with all of you lot, it needs to be the right squad of people, you know? Actually, so, okay, sorry. The reason why I was like multi-track Drifty Potato right there is I'm just having a look at the team that did Viscera Cleanup. And it looks like they were still doing Viscera Cleanup content right through until... God, yeah, right through until 2018. I wonder what happened to them. Okay, so the team's called Runestorm. Alright. See, this is what happens when I'm not hanging out with your lovely selves. Runestorm game developer is on see something like this and then just kind of get a bit obsessed. Like, that feeling when I need to know about the current state of a developer or otherwise. Oh god, their website gives me big 90s vibes. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to share this with you all because... So this is Runestorm. This is the development team behind Viscera Cleanup. To Scarden, Alaska, Watto and welcome. So check this out. When I say this is peak 90s, this is peak 90s. This is not a bit. It does currently say that the only game they're working on is Viscera Cleanup Detail. So I can go have a look at them on Twitter, see what they're up to. And their last post from the blog was 2018. Like, this thing looks like it belongs on a web ring, you know what I'm saying? So let's have a look at the Twitters. It's still going. They have Viscera Cleanup plush dolls. But it's been 4 and a bit years since their last update. So, possible they're working on something behind the scenes, but yeah. They're either preparing to shut down and are just kind of like moving on life support, or they're using their current funding to work on an as yet unannounced project. But whatever that project is has now been in development for 4 years with no announcement. So I hope they're okay. Ozymandias, so Rook's Keep is their other title, and it seemed to be a first-person. Oh, excuse me. It was a first-person arena-based melee combat title. Dropped in 2014. It didn't do badly. Okay, no, it sold naught, but it doesn't look awful. It looks very kind of classic LAN party era multiplayer. Okay. Sorry, like I said, I get weirdly obsessed with trying to like research things like this to find out like what happened to developers, what they're up to. Because sometimes you can see things happening in the industry before they're announced. Nightbot kneecapping stuff there. So yeah, for example, with Rainworld, the thing that I noticed before we got the announcement for Downpour was that Adult Swim was no longer the publisher on Steam. And that's also the case for Battle Chef Brigade. Now, Adult Swim is still operating as a publisher. They're still putting out Adult Swim games. So whatever happened there, we'll probably never know, but you gotta admit, it's fascinating. It's like I've told you all a whole bunch of times, is that a large swath of understanding the games industry is metrics, maths, and the other half is like shamanistic, reading of the bones. It's not perfect, and it's absolutely not an accurate science, but when you can start seeing how all the different pieces and plates are shifting, that's the goal, right? Navalis, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. What else has been going down? I ran out of primer trying to start my next paint project. I know, I live an exciting life. I kind of had the mania about me yesterday, so I decided to just go down to the pub. I've already reached the point now where I have like a whole bunch of people for bar banter, which is very, very good. Yes, Brickmaster, the Runestorm Twitter has had someone posting on it, and so that means that it's not a completely dead operation. But what can happen sometimes is that when a company is going under, they do not want to announce that, because that could kneecap any potential sales. So you have an old PC game that does all right, but has stopped selling and you've got to close the studio down, there's still a possibility that you could sell that IP and that game to a publisher or to someone else, so long as there is a perceived value. So you wouldn't announce the thing was going. And, you know, Twitter posts is something that somebody can do in their downtime. I'm not saying that's the case here, I'm just, you know, theory crafting. And what primer was I using? I think I was using the Mr. Color, which is very, very good. I just forgot to check how much I had. The answer was not enough. I mean, Brickmaster, it's a traditional undershave. It's dead easy to upkeep. Fiona does it most of the time. And has stopped doing the move in my head with Youth My Beard. Which is all good. Oh, but one thing I've been experimenting with. And I've been meaning to do this for a while. I've only really had the time to do it with one of these parts. Is I'm working on like a faux marbling effect. Like, this webcam is absolutely not going to do this justice. But the idea is to create this kind of like gold marbling effect, which I'm very, very happy with the test result. So, heavy is the head that wears the crown. It's the crown stolen from a Burger King somewhere between here and LA. So that's the only other real thing. Like, it was a bit disheartening to kind of sit down and be like, right, today we're doing a paint project, we're going to be all arts and crafty, and then running out of stuff halfway through is just like, you know, sad violin noise. But yeah, by the time that's finished, the big old Mr. Chumbawamba himself is going to look real nice. If you hadn't seen it, by the way, this is the unit, the one whole unit. Yeah, see, Bismarck, now you're getting into the weeds of it. Like, what does that mean? So it could be that they're working in the process of getting acquired. It could be they're still trying to get funding for a project they haven't announced. It could be that they're just happily working away on their game while Viscera Cleanup keeps selling. But it's those kinds of little mysteries of the games industry which fascinate me, and I get a little bit manic trying to crack into those. What has been interesting is the kind of the Sony comms kind of bouncing back and forth have been a little bit fascinating. According to Bloomberg, Sony has halved the PSVR 2 production numbers, which Sony deny. So not sure how that one's shaking out, but it is going to be interesting to see how that happens, because to my understanding, like, the PS5 has been very, very difficult for a lot of people to acquire. And if the physical hardware is difficult to acquire, an additional peripheral that is reliant on that hardware isn't going to do as well. You know, we're not talking about the iToy here with something like the PS2 that sold every piece of hardware ever. So it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. I think that's the long and short of it. I mean, there's a bit of shots fired across the way for the Microsoft acquisition of ActiBliz. The weirdest ones being one of the Sony executives posting over the weekend that the Last of Us TV show is a point as to why they don't have to worry about the Microsoft acquisition or something. Very strange. It's very strange. Also, we're not chatting about the Last of Us TV show. We're not hinting. Yes, it is as good as everybody says it is. I highly recommend watching it before it is spoiled. That's all I'm going to say in the matter. Like, feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. There we go. honestly, I think that's the long and short of it, friends. I'm trying to think if there's been anything else going down. Rumbleverse, the gigantic WrestleMania Battle Royale is sadly shut down already. With a lot of the games as service Battle Royale titles, I'm getting that real, like, World of Warcraft Golden Age of people launching very, very aggressive, very, very ambitious projects to kind of unseat the kings, and then they're not having the ability to stick it out. That's the long and short of it, friends. I know. Deeply exciting. Deeply exciting. God, we might even get into game before hours and hours and hours of banter. This could be a thing that happens. Wild madness is this that we have on Raw. Or wrought. Or rewrought? I mean, Ozzy, I would have told you exactly the same thing, yet here we are. I guess I'm really excited to get into today's game. So... Bismarck saying that Tetris 99 is the only one they see holding on. I wonder if it's because the cost of running that is nothing, and Nintendo might consider it like the cost of doing business for their online component. I mean, I've always said that the Battle Royale as a format is something I really love, and I think that it's incredibly inclusive, comparable to what we used to see with, like, Deathmatch or Team Deathmatch. But with a lot of those online titles, you can only really play one. And taking the premise and adding a little bit of spice isn't enough to articulate the format to keep people. I mean, again, this is where the discussion of, like, video game launches and releases is so fascinating. Though PC Gamer put out possibly one of the worst... no, it's not the worst article. But as you all saw, I believe it was last week, Hi-Fi Rush was surprise announced during the Microthot Bethesda. Deal with that how you will. During the big press conference. No, it wasn't press conference. Big direct, I should say. Hi-Fi Rush was both announced and released there and then, and it has done gangbusters. But it has led to some absolutely terrible takes on how to sell your video game. One of them being, which is PC Gamer put out, which is that you should stealth launch your game. Okay, firstly, no. Now, having the game available day and date alongside a huge announcement, especially if your game is the kind that people could be skeptical based on its art style or its interpretation, especially if it does something weird or different, then there's a potential, validity to doing that. Lest we forget, like, what was it? Fallout Shelter was announced and launched at E3 and did very well because of it. Because there was no time for people to sit around and go, well, Fallout on mobile, that's terrible and bad and terrible and bad. I don't want to hear about it. There was no time for the reaction machine to spool up. But again, that was something based on a very large IP. Hi-Fi Rush is made by a known developer and was announced during a huge Microsoft event. So it wasn't like it was stealth launched. It was just launched at the same time it was announced. Yes, Lost Flowers. Microthopter, the Magic the Gathering card, are the ones that have acquired Bethesda. I wasn't supposed to say anything. Yes, I have just revealed the darkest secret of the games industry. You know what, Dowsy? I'll bite. They're cars. They're train cars. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, that's the TLDR of it.
Please direct your attention to the...
Oh, but yeah, sorry. No, I mean, Downsy, glad we could help. It is a strange naming convention. It's probably the British's fault. But yeah, but jumping back. I always get very nervous when articles go out that say things like, you should stealth launch your video game. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. Because if you're not Microsoft backed, if you don't have a huge publisher and a great big world eyeballs on pump and circumstance, if you don't have a huge amount of like PR backing, what happens is you stealth launch your game and it stays in stealth mode until you have to close the studio. That's what happens. Because you don't see the games that stealth launch and fail. Because they're stealthy. You know? It's like, you never see a good ninja. And Kaimball, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. I do hope you're feeling better.
Turn the power back on.
Yeah. Now, I don't think any of you would fall into the trap, but you have to understand, when you're making a game, it is fun and stressful and a lot. It's like one part construction, one part theatre. You're simultaneously doing a very technically heavy job, but with the same cadence as like a theatre production. And especially if you're indie and you're doing everything yourself, like, holy crap, there's so much to be doing. So sometimes little ideas will creep in, you know? And I couldn't tell you the equivalent for, like, you know, theatre or television, but you start thinking of things like, oh, well, what if we don't market the game? What if we just announce it and then it's out there? Because that means you don't have to market your game. A awkward and painful phase, even for video games that are already successful. You know, you start hearing of things like, oh, well, you know, we'll wait until this next feature is complete before we declare goal. Like, I'm trying to think of a few others. It can be very tempting to continue to develop your game until it's perfect. It can be very tempting to think a good game will sell itself, because they mean that you get to do more of the fun stuff and less of the stuff that's not fun. More of the stuff that's like, yeah, a bit awkward, a bit painful. And so I'm always fearful when these articles go out that those little whispering voices are going to get ever so slightly louder for somebody, and it's going to result in someone's like passion project just dying. You know, at least when it comes to indie games and things like that, you don't need to be paying rolling server costs. Sorry, apologies for going off into space for a second there. It's just something somebody said over the weekend that stuck with me. The concept of art without permission. And I don't know, I've been thinking about that a lot. Because if you didn't see it, People Make Games, one of the best YouTube series for actually talking about like the games industry right now. They made a video about Steam. I should say Valve. how Valve as a company operates, what it does, how it's structured, and with a large number of sorry. They did a lot of interviews with people who had worked at Valve over the years, and it broke down a lot of mystery about the behind-the-scenes stuff. It also presented me with one of the most horrible ideas that I've ever encountered, and I'm very glad that I will never have to handle it. That particular idea is Valve rank all their staff members. This isn't unknown. This does happen in tech companies. It's not good. But basically, based on your peer reviews, you are ranked. And the ranking denotes your bonuses and or possible pay rises moving forward. So, success or perception of success is a popularity contest. All right, fine. But, and this is the bit that made my stomach turn. At Valve, you get fired when a group of your peers get together and decide that you're not pulling your weight. So there's almost like an inquisitional element to it. You know, you get a warning, but that warning comes from a group of your peers who get together. So, yeah. If you want to know why it is that we're not seeing more games coming out of Valve, making video games is a stressful and hard process, and it should not ever happen, but sometimes people do end up at loggerheads. If you're the person telling somebody, no, you can't put in, you know, realistic horse physics into this game, no one's going to see it, it is a waste of time, the horse physics team are going to be very mad about that. And if there's enough of them, they might take that personally. Yes, it is not enough to do the work. You must be seen to do the work. Brickmaster, I almost said something else in reference to Red Dead Redemption 2, but that's another story. Now, as you know, like, unless it is a very small team, and I mean like 4 or 5, flat structure teams just don't work. Someone has to be the grown-up. Someone has to lead the project. You need a producer, or a PM, or somebody, because there are very few people in the games industry who would be motivated to release games if given infinite money and infinite time. You know, you just need to look at a lot of the early access titles that kind of drift off into the nothing to see that most people, when given stability and no oversight, will just continue to kind of tinker. But that's another story. But yeah, the People Make Games channel on YouTube is absolutely worth your watchings. And Favor 6, Watto and welcome. But the reason why I brought this up is that I was introduced to the term art without permission this weekend, and I've been thinking about it a lot. Art without permission is often used when referring to graffiti, which is why I got the Too Mellow faux Jet Set Radio going on in the background. The idea that, you know, graffiti as art is an expression of the self that is explicitly done without permission of the, you know, the building owner, the local government, what have you. You know, it is expressing oneself without any kind of like direct permission to do so. Now, you can use spray paints to create gorgeous murals and things like that, you know, and people can get commissioned to do wonderful, like, you know, art and things like that. That's fucking brilliant. But, like, at the traditional core of it, it is art without permission. And I've been thinking about that a lot, that for as much as I have umbrage with varying choices that are made on Steam as a platform, like that and itch.io are fascinating in that they are absolutely art without permission. You know, Valve charges you $100 to get in the door, so that can't be seen as like philanthropy. But you don't need anybody's permission to make a video game. And you think back to some like the great artists throughout time who absolutely had to draw the things they were told, because they needed the money and the funds and the permission. You don't get to do a Sistine Chapel of, I don't know, what the great masters were probably secretly into. Half of them were obviously furries. That's an easy one to bust out with. But, you know, if Michelangelo had wanted to draw, I don't know, fucking race cars on the ceiling, that would have been a very different pitch. But because, of course, you know, at that time, you know, Christianity was making buckets of money. They had the cash and the space to allow for such great works. And the reason I got thinking about that one is that as we're seeing with like the closures of online games and things like that, these battle royales that were trying to claw a little corner of the market but failing, like it really feels, I don't know. Maybe I need to stew on this a little bit, but I get this real feeling from a lot of these games that are, you know, jumping up and being like, ha-ha, and then shutting down. Like, it feels like permission denied. When a lot of these live service titles cease to be, I don't know, it's not like they leave a hole. It feels like they get painted over for something else. Does that make a weird sense? I don't know. Maybe I need to mull on this one for a while, but hey!
Humble store purchase made for year 23,78.
Whoever that was, thank you kindly. I should be a better shill. I'm not being a very good shill these days, friends. I'm going to lose my title as the biggest shill on Twitch if I keep this up. But for the next few days, till February 7th, Humble are having their winter sale. There's a lot of good titles in there. So if you didn't get to pick anything up through Christmas, or if there are a couple of things that you were keeping a hawk's eye on, now is the time to go have a hunt. So there's me link. There's my partner link. Go buy some video games so I can feed my family. Vulture Pony, Watto and welcome. You're right, Hindle, I do have a new title, US Gamer. God, is US Gamer the site even still going? Maybe I can buy usgamer.com. Brickmaster, that would be my accent. It's very familiar to me. No, the sheer number of stuff available on Humble is glorious at the moment. If you want to just disappear for a weekend, Noita's $10. Like, feckin' yo. I can't imagine anybody's not had Hollow Knight yelled at them, but that's $8. Feckin' yo. That pretty much all of our like iconic Longshipian games are on Super Wooper sale. That's like Outer Wilds, Subnautica, like feckin' yo. Inscription. So, if you find yourself needing the video games, Says, what game do I need to buy next? Trick question. I don't. The one that keeps popping up, and yes, Felix, I did see Floydo's little bit. It's very cute. I don't know if Barotrauma is on there, but Barotrauma has announced that they're going to be moving towards... Yes, Barotrauma is on sale, and it is $8, 75% off. Also, Barotrauma is going to be hitting version 1 soon enough, so you might want to consider picking that up. We have another chance to do another Barotrauma game for some time. We will do at some point, but Barotrauma is the best, like, board gamey type title that I've really seen. You and your friends play a group of submariners in a super cool futuristic submarine, and you go exploring alien wrecks, venturing underneath the seas of, I believe, Titan. And it is fascinating because it's fecking hilarious when it goes wrong, and it is heavily simulated. It is super funny, but when everybody works together and it goes well, it feels really good. So it kind of hits that, because I was talking about this last night, it solves the good players make it boring problem. Because everybody has a role on the ship. Everybody has something that they are responsible for. Yeah, it's funny to lose. It's amazing to win. Because we were talking about how Overcooked is very stressful in both scenarios, but it is funny to win on Overcooked, and it can be rage-inducing to lose. And dealing with the insanity of the crew. If you weren't there for the OG Baratron day, what happened was we basically got unhinged. And it led to, as the ship was slowly losing power and sinking beneath the waves further, me and Tal, dressed as clowns, Caffeine had boarded himself up in the captain's room, and we're like, come out, Caffeine. There's nothing wrong, Caffeine. Ah, good times, good times. But because it's session-based, it has that silly board game kind of vibe to it. It doesn't feel stressful in the manner of, oh, you have to get it right, otherwise you're off the team. God. But yes, it is $8 on Humble right now. So go have a look. I think Cult of the Lamb's on sale as well. Shit. Well, so Fearless, Barotroma was one of the children of Space Station 13, which is why the clown suits and things are included, because it was intended to be similar to Space Station 13 with like traitors and things like that, but users seem to be having more fun playing it cooperatively together with silliness, and so it's evolved beyond it. Okay, wait, I thought we weren't recommending new games, Sadlin, because if we are, well, that's different. So Sadlin was saying that Cult of the Lamb and Have a Nice Death, the two that are tempting them. Have a Nice Death's on 25% off. And I do know a lot of people genuinely loved that. Cult of the Lamb's also... Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb's also 25% off, so they're roughly about the same, give or take a couple bucks. It has been interesting to see that Cult of the Lamb seems to have been a huge success beyond just its initial kind of jokey pitch. Have I seen Mob Factor? Let's have a look. Possibly? Huh. I mean, it certainly looks interesting. An automation and tower defense game for the lazy adventurer. Interesting. This looks like the kind of thing that would consume my life wholeheartedly. After what was it, Loop Hero did to me, I think I was going to survive that. And now that I've finished everything there is to finish on Loop Hero, except for the super secret boss, it's going to be very hard. I will say, the team behind, what was it, Book of Demons, or Demon Book, are starting their next one, Hellcard. So if what you need is that Diablo-esque fix, Book of Demons, sorry, yes, Book of Demons was very good. Okay, so friends, let's get the game going. Even though I said we'd probably be done with Banter before an hour, I was wrong. Because I'm really looking forward to showing you Backfire Wall. It seems to have this cute, quirky, snark humor to it that I'm very interested to show you. It's got kind of like a digital Fraggle vibe going on. but I could be completely off base because I saw it. I saw that it looked very well made, and that no one else was really, no one else acquired it. So I wanted to sneak us to the front of the queue. You know, I take great pride in us having like titles that nobody else has. So I don't know. I wanted to win today. I wanted to be smug. I wanted to wherever the tilted berry is, pop that on and be like, ah, well, we only play video games that no one else has played. Untouched, fresh cut, straight out of the boat. And yes, there is a level of smug gittiness to that, but I'm okay with that. Anyway, with that smug gittiness in mind, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce to you all Back Firewall. And tunes, if you could. Yeah, I want to mull over a little bit more the concept of, you know, art without permission. Because I guess itch.io is the absolute pinnacle of that in video game spaces. I mean, hell, we've all seen Damien's gloriously masochistic works. Please don't be super loud. Haha. Okie dokie. Should probably get my pad going, actually. I don't want to kill me hands. Yeah, I mean, Salem, you're right. You don't need more roguelikes, but, you know, just a couple in the bank. Have you tried Dome Keeper? That was a very curious one. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it, as it hasn't gotten its claws into me. But I do love those kind of old school flash game, you know, like Super Motherload and stuff like that, where you play like a little driller and you have to acquire stuff. I'm a sucker for those. Angel Kalina, that is entirely understandable. Okay. Does anyone need a cup of tea, snackage before we get going? Sorry, apologies for, again, staring off into space. I was trying to decide, like, if you had to choose between Cult of the Lamb or Nice Death, or Have a Nice Death, sorry, which one would you go for? And Have a Nice Death is an exceptional roguelike, but I do feel that... Oh, and Clank, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I do feel that Cult of the Lamb has something beyond just its immediate initial charm. Like, I was genuinely expecting that game to be a lot more mimetic. I didn't expect it was going to have so much good gameplay behind it. Ah! That was me knee! Alright. Without further ado, friends, crewmates, Vikings, miscreants,
Humble store purchase made for $25.98.
I got a full-on dramatic introduction for an extremely dramatic duck there. I'm very proud of that. Oh, and Angel, that sounds lovely. It is very chilly over here in Seattle way, but it's nice and clear outside. I can see the mountains from here. It's awesome. It's very pretty. I do like being in this part of the world. If it wasn't so... Sorry, I've been trying to rewatch Twin Peaks, but it is an absolute pain in the non-denominationals to be able to watch it all in and place. So, like... Because there are 4 pieces of media for it. Mainly because once it starts warming up, I keep meaning to make a little trip up to... Is it Snoqualmie? Which is the air quotes Twin Peaks area. And I know it's a tourist trap. I know it's all... ridiculous, but I still want to go, you know? I got real close to it one time, ages back. God. During, what was it? Operation Uncomfortable Cabbage, or whatever we called it. It is Snoqualmie, okay. I got real close to it, and I was in a really bad headspace at that point, so I regretted not going later on. But that's another story. Alright, let's get some fucking whimsy going! Oh, okay. Just Salem was saying that the overlook for the falls, the iconic falls for Twin Peaks that's used for exterior shots is great and not just a touristy thing. That's lovely. But yeah, sorry, over here in the US, to watch all of the Twin Peaks stuff, it's like the original 2 seasons are on most things. The prequel film and the extended cut of the prequel film are very hard to get hold of. And then the return is only on Showtime. So make it easy for me. Make it easy for me. Ha! Okay, that's brilliant.
Louder. Just select what you're happy with, and yes, I'm going to keep talking until you've made your choice. Did you know that the word hippopotamus is actually very interesting? If you separate the roots in two, you've got hippo and potamus. Now, hippo, what other word does that make you think of? Bingo. Hippodrome, which was a stadium where the ancient Greeks and Romans would have their horses race around. Now, the second part of the word, potamus, what does that make you think of? Anyone? Of course, Mesopotamia. Very good guy in the back there.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Mesopotamia means between rivers, because it was established between the Tigris and the Euphrates, which was where Mesopotamia was and was called between 2 rivers. So now, when you take hippo and potamus together, what do you get? You get the horse of the sea, the horse of the river. It's great, isn't it? I actually don't exactly know where I'm going with this, so I hope you've made your choice by now, because I could go on, and you're not going to like it.
Trust me, I will. I hope by this point you've all realised what kind of game I'm bringing you into. Yeah. Well, so misnomers, Sadlin, like, when do you recommend going up that way? Because I don't mind putting up with other tourists if it's going to be gorgeous. You know, because we're in what? We're in winter 1 currently, before we get false spring and then second winter, right?
Roger that. Now, let me play some music. I, by the way, am going to talk on top of it so you can have an idea of how the 2 things compare. That's the point, right? Isn't it? Points to compare? I mean, yeah. I hope it is. But please, you know, when comparing the voices and setting your volume, don't drown out my voice. I'm putting a bit of effort in here, so it would be nice. I've got a family to feed. I don't really, but I still have to feed myself, and that's enough responsibility for me. So if you could be nice, please set the volume so you can.
Can you hear this guy all right? Do I need to adjust it?
I mean, it would hurt me and my pride, but it would also hinder you in the game because you won't be able to hear the things I'm going to tell you to do. And even though nobody really likes to follow orders, we like the player to have a sense of freedom, there's still some things that we need you to do. So even if the music is great, even if the track that the devs have chosen to put here is wonderful,
how's that?
Let me be heard. Thank you.
Little quieter, okay. There we go.
Nice. Well done. Tell me how loud you'd like your sound effects to be. I personally love me some nuts and bolts screeches right next to my ear, as loud as they can be. The industrial ambience, this is definitely for me. But I guess that's not for everyone. So again, go ahead, calibrate, and tell me what you want to talk about. Tell me a bit about yourself. Well, you're not really a talkative one, so...
I'm doing my best here.
Talk about myself. Oh, what a shame. So, did you know there was a thing called misophonia? You might have guessed the roots, but It's something that people might have where they hate some sounds, people chewing or mouth sounds. Some people absolutely hate them, and that's apparently, the scientists tell me, called misophonia. It's very interesting. I hope you've made your choice because I'm running out of things to say.
And Sadlin, thank you for the heads up. I'll try and get my fucking life in order between now and then.
Excellent. One teeny tiny little last thing. Your adventure autosave, so don't try anything funny while you see this icon moving.
Kitty!
No, not this one. This one. Okay, no.
Pizza
that's my
Kitty!
dinner. Here? Oh, come on.
Save icon dot
there.
gif. There we go.
Voila. Saved. There we go. You're all geared up now, Mr. What's your signature again? I can't seem to be able to read it. Oh, wow, where are my manners? Sorry. I'm OS9. Hi. I'm the operating system of this phone, as you might have guessed. I kind of run things around here. So you can call me OS9, or OS9, or boss, leader. I prefer OS9, actually. So, tell me, what is your signature?
What is your signature tag you want to be referred to as? Our choices are 100110101, 10010111110, or 00100111111. I know, what's everybody feeling? Okay, yeah, so it's unlikely that I'll probably go on any of the lengthier hikes. Well, I'm not against them. It just doesn't seem to be my vibe these days. But all of the above. I lost flowers. They are absolutely binary. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be fussed to tap them in. Bottom one. Hey, if any of you all want to run these through, then you are more than welcome. Tricuna says that the fact that they are 9 bits long is distressing to me. Just to mess with you. So the choices are 5, dot, or 0. Interesting. But Hamsternator, how can the last one be 0? Because it's more than 1. God. It's like you all don't know numbers or something. And the last one is like a little apostrophe. And sorry, so and welcome. So this is, oh god, what's the name of this bloody game? It is Backfirewall. Anyway, the last one is the one that people will have expressed an interest in, so let's go for it.
Elizabeth. Roger that. Short, straight, and to the point. I love it. When you swing by sorting, ask for Frank. He's got a good tip or two about optimization. But for now, please run your protocol. Everything will be explained to you down in sorting. I'll leave you to it, Elizabeth. See you around in the system.
Wait. Run protocol. Press A.
Hello, and welcome to the Update Protocol. Update Protocol is not a simple shift in the system. It's about how you contribute to the future.
Whoa, wait a second. When I said run your protocol, I meant your installation protocol, not the update protocol. Did you really think I was going to invite you here in my system just for you to kick me out of it? Who does that? Hello, welcome to my home. Help yourself to anything I have. Feel free to replace me. What is that? Mental.
Completely redesigned, the Update Protocol now can a shorter loading time, faster compiling.
You know what? Up here, Elizabeth.
Oh,
Let's start
fucking
this
hell!
over, shall we? Hello there, I'm OS9. You might remember me from 2 seconds ago. I'm the operating system, and I might have to counter your update protocol a little bit. Because, long story short, I'm not going to update. Come here.
I don't want to.
So yeah, that's my office. I'm not supposed to let programs and apps enter here ever, but we're going to make a teeny tiny little bit of an exception for you. Yeah. By the way, how about some warm data coffee?
Oh, fucking
Never
love
mind.
some.
The data coffee machine broke again. Listen, I know what
Piss.
you're thinking. I do. Why would this guy be against an update if everything in here is broken? Well, first of all, not everything is broken. I've got a record player that works perfectly fine. It's just got to find it again. It's somewhere here. You know, everyone thinks it's so easy being the boss. But I'm telling you, there are bad days, same as everyone
Current
else.
password is boobs.
Okay, I
Current
may
password
have
is
messed up a couple
boobs.
of times and deleted the wrong libraries. And maybe I forgot to send a couple of thousand error reports. And okay, maybe I never get the cache cleaned up and keep on forgetting to walk the pointers. But I'm telling you, that's no reason to update me. Throwing me in the bin and erasing me? No, you don't do that. My user would never do that. I mean, oh, what's this? Huh. Sorry, I'm getting old. I can't read that. Could you read it for me, please?
Emergency backup. Activate zipping in case of emergency.
What do you mean, backup? Oh, I remember. It's a safe backdoor I prepared in case of an update assistant reading this aloud. Oh, crap.
I don't want to go back in the box. I don't want to go back in the box. No way, I just backed myself up. Ah! Nerd! Did I not say I had something good for you? Darn right it went from 0 to Portal quickly. Friends, I spend so much time researching games. They're not all winners, they're not all bangers, but sometimes, just sometimes, fucking we.
Hello, and welcome to the Update Protocol. Update Protocol is not a simple shift in the system, it's about how you contribute to the future.
I hate this.
Completely redesigned, the Update Protocol now comes with a shorter loading time, faster compiling, and an even quicker and less painful death for you.
Rip zip!
Also introducing the latest version of the loading bar. With a gorgeous minimalistic design, the new loading bar helps you remember exactly what percentage you have reached. This state-of-the-art feature is now 45.6% smaller on your screen and 8.55% prettier to look at. The loading bar is your most reliable tool. Time has come for the system to change, and the change in the system is you.
Made me want to be sick in my mouth.
Please move forward to start the loading.
New task, install the update. Turn on.
Oh, yeah.
Turn off! Turn off! Okay, we do have a jump.
Oh, yeah.
Don't like it. Don't like it! But rule of 3 and all that.
Oh, yeah.
No. We cannot double jump. Alright, install loading bar. Can't get around it.
Congratulations, you have installed your loading bar.
Left stick to run. Binary trees. Not today. What is a clean cache? The cache is made of binary trees whose job is to gather data. A healthy binary tree is a trimmed binary tree. Alright. Okay, delete the branches that have grown. Left trigger.
Congratulations. The cache will be cleared out.
What are organized bits? Bits often tend to mingle with one another. An organized system cannot allow this. So there's an organized system, and there's an unorganized system. You know what? I think that's the best way to sort binary code, is to put all the ones and all the zeros together. Ah. Yep. Yep, feeling real good about this. This is exactly how one should organize code.
Congratulations. New 1 bits and 0 bits will be put in their proper order.
Hey, look, you lot take great joy in reducing me to tears multiple times. It's nice to be able to return the favor sometime. What are efficient processes? Processes are the main population of this phone. I can do my job, therefore I'm happy. To work at their maximum efficiency, processes need to have access to all parts of the system. New generational process. All updates will bring a new generation of process. Obsolete? Good. This feels like profiling. Sorry. Okay. Color mode. The button is authorized. Color mode. The button to authorize the use of.
Another US gamer that hasn't been attacked by guard dogs or eaten raw habanero peppers just purchased Humble Tech Book Bundle, Linux and sysadmin tools by O'Reilly for $18.
Well, whoever that was, you terror. Thank you kindly. Just clank with revenge will be mine! Okay, so color mode. Use the button to authorize the use of the door. Remember, green always means access. Okay.
Congratulations. Latest generation processes will find their way.
Oh shit, I love a thumbs up, me.
Congratulations. You have reached 50%. Please gather your congratulation prizes.
They gave me complimentary emojis. Shit, if I'd known we were going to be getting those, I would have started earlier. The saddest toot!
Please move forward to resume the loading.
Thumbs up! Now, weirdly, this game's giving me Severance vibes right now. This is very strange. Faster process, thanks to you. Alright. A smoother system, thanks to you. That's right, I organised all the ones and zeros. Wait, what is a properly powered system? Well, as the system ages, hardware structures get damaged, and some wire connections might be lost. Which means sad. So what do we do? Just... duplicate the intact parts.
Congratulations. Okay. A constant flow of power will be ensured.
God. This game is making me want to, like, put myself forward for a programming job. Just to do a fucking damage. Okay, so keep the system working. Alright, so what do we need to do? Invert, right trigger. Color mode. Green means good. What's your fucking deal? And left trigger to delete. Oh, and then to duplicate. There we go.
Congratulations. You currently rock.
Draconis, you're right. We should just download some more RAM. That's got to be the solution. Errors go in the error cup. error. A nice cool glass of some errors. For those who don't know, this is actually how you solve bugs in especially video games. Not a lot of people know this.
Congratulations.
I'm not supposed to tell you that.
Errors have been cleared out. Errors are the system's greatest foe. Errors should be produced under no circumstances.
I'm not supposed to tell you that that's how we actually fix bugs in video games, but it is the truth. I absolutely am not making that up. It's not me talking complete and utter bollocks. All right. And the reason is you.
The system is very close to becoming a better place, thanks to you.
This is fine.
Welcome to the main terminal. Please move forward to finalize the update protocol.
Hell no, I'm looking out beyond the fucking walls of whatever this is. There's a skybox and shit. Okay, this game's gonna be awesome. Alright. Finalize the U protocol. Enter main terminal. Press A. Now, does everybody remember what the password is? Thank you for your sacrifice. Assistant deleted.
You completed the last step of the update protocol.
Thank you, Bismarck.
The update will now be installed. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Oh, don't like that!
The system is down. The system is down.
The system is down. The system is down. Hold on. Let me just... do the thing! Whew. The system is down. The system is down. We have gone rogue. We have smashed the update at 99.5%. And now we are installing our little friend. Alright. So, first things first, get OS 9 back from the bin. Alright. This way! We almost got very squidged there. Cheat code. No collider here. Fucking yo. Do. Right, well, there's the bin. Ignore. Pac-Man, is that you? View the cookie. L3 Forest. L3. As life is too short for corridors that are too long. It's telling us to sprint. I do like how it's using the like the out of bounds one-way textures that you would expect from like map editing stuff. A telephone? Who could it be? The resistance is close. The gun is almost finished. Make your choice now, or get left behind. Excuse me, what? Wait, it's you, right? PID 456. Totally. Yeah, totally. What? This is awkward. Hangs up. Oh, man. Aw, we could have been cool resistance agents. Shit. Mortal Len, half credit, but the password is boobs. It's not titties, it's boobs. It's very important. How are we going to be the best hacking software in this phone if we can't get the password right? We are in the bin. Yeah, Jaquin, that's the correct term. Sorry, I am still getting caffeinated today. This way, Shady, I know. Fucking hell. But Vanderbeest, thank you again for the bits. You set the pint glass up for the... Oh! OS9 emergency backup. Yay. Says hello.
Ah, here we go. Voiceover output back online. Looks like my body got lost in translation though. Whatever. So, nice to re-meet you. I'm OS9, yes, again. And now that I just figured out who you are, I'm going to give you a little bit of exposition. TLDR, you're the update assistant and you're programmed to update the system. Pretty heroic, right? Bringing the future, lovely optimization, fresh toilet paper for everyone, yada yada yada. It's all fun and games and data flowers, except for one teeny tiny little detail. When you update, it kills the two coolest people in here. First, you, and obviously me, the old OS. Okay, now, on the bright side, this update is totally crashable. We just need to give the system a little reboot. So I hope you're ready for the adventure because it begins in 3, 2, 1.
And we're stuck in a box.
Wait, are we stuck? Huh. Well, okay. I'm going to have to give you a cheat code, but do not tell the CPU about it, okay? Are you ready?
Oh, God. Access granted. Delete function.
Not the function. Now, use it to exit the box.
All right, to delete, to use a delete cheat, press left trigger. Oh, there we go.
Elizabeth, meet the bin terminal. I like to call him Jim. Jim the bin. See those statements written over there? That is what we're hunting for. You have to
Jim
prove
the
Jim
bin.
wrong. If Jim wrong, Jim triggers error. If many errors, system reboot. Oh, and when you're done, the exit is just up there. Now, try it for yourself.
All right, trigger all the system errors. Look at this duck! Disclaimer, I am your rubber duck. If you talk to me, you will end up getting the solutions to puzzles. Roger that? All right, here we go. Go ahead. Throw some thoughts my way and we'll work it out. All right, I'm good for the moment. But you find the solution to your problem by talking to the rubber duck. I think this game knows its audience very well. And remember, friends, updated bits are happy bits.
I'll take 5. Hit me up if you want comments on stuff.
Oh.
If you're stuck on something, you can always ask the rubber duck for help.
Interesting. Oh. Telephone. No, look, I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were the Nuts and Bits shop owner. Anyway, if you swing by the Wi-Fi's post office, I can tell you, PID 404 that it's a lost cause. Appreciate that. Bye. Do not trust if opened. We just wholesale deleted that. Maintenance only. Up to the garbage disposal. A lot of rogue bits and... Oh. And drunken pictures from phone. That's cute. You know, Hamsternator, that's something you could put on your CV. Hamsternator was saying that they have been praised for being more effective than a rubber duck.
I swear this one gets dumped here every single nano day.
Don't mind me. I'm just waiting on my ride. Don't mind me. I'm just waiting on my ride.
Yep, that's logs.
Feckin' hell, they're the system logs. To all, everyone, brace yourself. An update is on the way. Reminder: no one tell the OS. It's construct policy. Long live the new system. Hopefully you'll hear less from us in this one. Diagnostic report staff. Yeah, they're about to bust you out there, mate. Poetry of Hello World. Hello World. Signed, Anonymous. Okay. So, management eats bits. Okay. So, what's this? Alright, so... Little dude gets out of bin, gets taken out by program, gets found by security program, gets thrown into bin, ad infinitum. Okay. Hey! Marskims, Watto and welcome. As you can see, we've only gotten this far in, but this game is brilliant already. So, like, please, please, please pass on my thank yous to the team. I'm sorry I didn't yell about it more on Twitter, but Twitter's mad at me at the moment. Well, okay, no, the worst parts of Twitter are mad at me at the moment, so I didn't...
Stop that incessant
clicking. Fearless, and thank you for gifting him a sub. That's fucking cool of you. The system doesn't deserve us!
Oh, turn that daytime radio off, will you? Nothing but junk
What we're just
news.
learning is that an update is on the way. And I know what you're thinking, podcast. About time. Oh, definitely. I can't wait for these new features. What do you think the update's gonna bring this time? Oh, bite. Fix nothing but the data leakage in my bedroom, and I'll be a whole new app. Well, for my part, I hope diagnostic reports time will get cut down by at least 2 or 3. I can't remember the last time I didn't have to wait for it.
This is fucking great. Oh, but yeah, so Marskims, how's launch been? I came across this in my varying hunts for weird and interesting and strange games, and this is absolutely
Who did that?
Ah!
Ooh, someone's gonna get fired.
Hi, I'm OS9. I'm a loser. Burn. Marskims was saying that so far launch has been crazy. Everything happens so much. God, so I'm just sorry. I didn't really have any like interview questions prepared or anything. I'm usually a little bit more on the board. So Marskims saying it's their first big game, and it's scary. Obviously, absolutely. Like any launch, no matter how many times you've done it, is still scary. But your first like proper big title. I do want to say one of the best, hands down, introduction screens for doing audio levels. One of the things that we encounter a lot is, especially larger titles, when they'll crank up the volume on their splash screens. Oh, that falls down. They'll crank up the volume on splash screens before letting us get into the game. Ooh. Get that physics.
Maintenance will kill us, but how good does that feel?
Yeah. Well, Mars, that's lovely to hear. Like I said,
Nice
we're having
error.
Alright, so we're up to 2 errors. So terminal process. Alright, there are 15 boxes in the junkyard. 1 byte of bits is hidden in a pipe. The mustache is hidden. The garbage pipe is working properly. Alright, so we need to feck up the garbage pipe and cause some problems. We can do that.
Ha! Nice use of the environment.
Thank you, I did try. Yeah, my only regret, of course, is that I'm not a huge streaming type individual. So sadly, I can't be the kingmaker to this game, but I will be wholeheartedly recommending it. Hello, management speaking. What would you like to report? Someone wrote management eats bits. I thought you'd want to know that. Ah, that would be PID 99. We'll make sure I have this taken care of. Thanks for your contribution to the system's order.
I can't hear you, obviously.
Well then, let's change that.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I am extremely serious. Except for when I'm being a silly bugger. Okay, so... we've bugged up the garbage chute. So the garbage pipe is working properly. So that's the next thing we need to break. We'll have to... yes, we'll get up that way, but let's explore that little pipe first. God. So yeah, I guess the obvious questions, like how long did this take to put together? How big is your team? And have you worked on any projects beforehand that we might have known? Oh, got a cute little collectible. I'm in love with the user. Ooh, conspiracy junk. To all. Please try and think for a nanosecond. What do you think user meant by old junk during the last user show? It's us. We're the old junk. To management. You guys supposed to smell danger, aren't you? Why is no one lifting a data finger when the user says all this? What are you? Are you audio input deficient or something? Boss, I don't feel like what the user's been saying lately has been getting really concerning. Like during the user shows, you're not even worried a little bit. Man, health just got left out.
Nice. One more to go.
All right. Yeah, like I said, sorry I'm not on the ball for good questions on this one. But I'm always down for a bit of surreal meta-narrative nonsense. Although, is it meta-narrative if it's set with...
Lift trip! I love them. You know what? I'm still wondering, why is it that everyone in maintenance hates me so much?
I'm sure I can guess. Jumping back into chat, so Musk was saying that it took them 3 years to make the game. They're a 5-person core team with maximum rush on, say, like 8 to 10 people. So that would be like an additional, like, 3 to 5 contractors and things like that. And Noski, what ho and welcome! Hello, hello. Come on in, come on in. Jenga Jen, Mystical Pixels, Noski, greetings, welcome. Okay, formal greetings. So Noski, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell us your tales. Look, the amount of people whose usernames I will still butcher to this day. My dyslexic ass is very sorry. But how are you doing? I don't know if I was introduced, but I am Will. I worked in the games industry for 10 years, and I do this for a living, so hello! Okay, saying we've been drunk together does not narrow down the amount of people I have been drunk and friends with. Most of my friendships are forged in the fires of poorly thought out late night beverages. Anyway, but yeah, how are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. So we just started playing this. This is, sorry, I keep making sure I'm getting it right. It's called Back Firewall. It is a first-person comedy game set inside your phone. You are the update manager. It's your job to bring the new update with the brand new OS. And the previous OS has taken exception to this. And to save both your hides, you are puzzling and wrecking your way through the phone to try and cause enough errors that the new update won't be installed. Oh, okay, so you played this at... Oh, sorry, friends. So, WASD is what used to be EGX Resd in the UK. So the team behind one of my favourite convention events You know what? One of my favorite convention events, full stop, reformed as WASD. Oh, Wasad for the cool, spicy folks amongst you. Oh, okay, it could have been developed. So, Noski, we've actually got one of the devs chilling and illing here, so I've not been doing a great job of asking questions, but I'm doing my best. Anyway, what were you playing? What were you up to? Tell me your tales.
Hey, are those user private conversations?
Fuck yeah.
It's not supposed to be here, obviously. All those tiny characters. How do young people even read this?
Oh, well, Mask, thank you for stopping in. Again, please give our absolute best to the team. This game is feckin' great. And, you know, I wish you loads of coverage and buttloads of sales. Okay. So Noski was saying that they got back into streaming in the last 2 years and have just been playing Hi-Fi Rush. So I was not ranting about it earlier, but... Okay, so we just had to find pieces of the conversation to pop this together. Okay. I was ranting about it earlier because PC Gamer put out an article saying that more games should do stealth releases, and I was like, no! Please! Whatever you do, don't stealth release your game. No, that's a bad idea. Because, okay, I do think that the way Hi-Fi Rush was just announced and released all at once was very clever, and I do think it works, but you cannot do that if you are a small indie team, or if you are unknown, or if you are launching a brand new title, because unauthorized process not allowed. Psh, that sure is a warning sign. Too bad I'm not reading it.
Oh, that's Health app. Okay, that explains a lot.
What was it this time? Oh, you know, good old damn Banter Area 64.
Dude, just use the Wi-Fi pathway. It's not that much of a detour.
Can't teach an old process new routes. You know that.
Oh, so Noski, the reason why Hi-Fi Rush worked is because, you know, it was announced and released at the same time during the big Microsoft Direct stream, creating a situation where the moment people were aware of it, they could just jump on and play it. Now, that worked for Hi-Fi Rush very well because it's such a strange concept. It's rhythm-based Devil May Cry with a quirky, cute style to it. You know, the characters, the creatures, it all has that kind of, I don't know, it feels very... I'm trying to think of a good analogy to like the character design and writing. It's good. But the reason I was ranting was because that is something that you absolutely cannot do as an indie dev. If you don't have Bethesda backing you, if you're not announced during a Microsoft press event, like, can't do that. And PC Gamer telling people like, yeah, don't worry about it, just stealth release your game. As Clank was saying, it's like, better yet, what's that? I should quit my job, spend my life savings making a game, and then silently release it on Steam without telling anybody. Like, I'm so afraid that that's the story that people will take with. Okay, at least one fan should be on at all times. Flip.
Nice.
Flip.
Nice.
Flip.
Nice.
Nice. I said nice one, brother.
Now, let's exit this place by using the amazing door that I handcrafted myself for you upstairs.
Yeah, and Andorf, like, we've talked about it so many times how, like, you know, good games don't sell themselves. As much as it is not fun, you've gotta actually go through the process. And the reason why I felt that article was so, I don't want to say disingenuous, but such poorly thought out advice is that this is one of those situations where survivor bias is rampant. Because if you stealth launch a game and no one plays it, and no one talks about it, you don't even see the failure. You've been working with indies for 10 years. That does make you a veteran.
Ready?
So this is how Health and 003 travel around the pipes. But who threw that rope down for them?
Oh, cuties. Okay, Noxie. Noxie? Did I get it right that time? As I mispronounced my friends' usernames. So what have you been working on at the moment? Like, tell me your tales. As I'm sure you guessed, I'm doing this primarily. Last year, I was helping some indie projects try and get funding, and I didn't succeed at that. So I've been kind of, I wouldn't say licking my wounds, but I've been feeling a bit sheepish about trying to help indie teams, at least in the funding sphere. I've been doing consultancy stuff. I've been helping a couple of projects. One of them is a long way away from like announcements and stuff, so I can't talk about it. Been doing a bunch of sponsored streams, which is cool, you know. Whenever we talk about sponsored streams and stuff, it does make me wish that I had that kind of, you know, that I was one of those huge creators, you know, that I could play, you know, straight up Kingmaker. That would make me feel, would make me feel like I could do more to help indie teams, but, you know, I'm lucky enough to be able to stream full time thanks to everybody here, and that's fucking, that is incredibly blessed, so.
Word of warning. If you leave now, you won't be able to come back to this level.
We checked this place over thoroughly, so I'm happy. All in Games presents.
Stay focused now. Our exit is
intro credits.
Not here.
Featuring badass music.
Not there either.
Directed by who cares?
You'd think it's here, but it's not. Not there either.
Starring nobodies.
Not there. Here! Ah, daytime. Too late. I'm no good at this. Okay, brace?
Nope. And Dracanis, absolutely. That the survivor bias plane, I think, is a great way of putting it.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Oh, my data. Oh.
How Health can move.
Hey, why did Health app run away like this? Oh, shift! Security! Quick, through here! Okay, no, not through here. Elizabeth, I think it's stealth time.
Oh, it's stealth. If I were a user, I'd hate this phone too. Alright. So... Nosuke's saying that, to put it simply, they're building a VR company. Oh, lovely! I'd like to stream more, but am a long way away. I mean, you've got the cadence for streaming, and being able to do that as part of a studio communications plan is feckin' great. Oh, and a few of the user messages. All right. So we've got, maybe we could add each other on Insta or something. Missing context. Wow, really? Haven't heard that in a long time. Why do I feel like those messages are going to end up being heartbreaking? Oh, but we got a cool toy, so. We haven't collected any good bugs yet. I'll have to earn my my QA status. Are you lost? Too bad! Oh, that was Angel Kalina. That was me. Quick on the draw there. I mean, friends, as I'm sure you all know, like, none of those are people having, like, a good faith discussion about, like, supporting developers and things like that. So, there's nothing to be... There's nothing to be done except for wasting energy. Alright.
Quiet, quiet. I know it doesn't exactly sound glorious, but we are kind of outlaws at the minute. Don't bother reading the cookies. It's always full of junk info and bullshit.
Being obsolete is an incurable disease, and only you can accept it. So Noski, I don't know if you saw the nonsense that's been going on with me. I made I put out a video a couple weeks back that has gone everywhere, to the point where I have been quoted in both the Daily Mail and the Times. Apparently my legacy is going to be telling people not to support a shite game. But, like, it has, I mean, it's been a lot, but it hasn't been too bad. Just wait for it to do its little rounds. Like, when it's looking over there, that's the point where I'm gonna make a break for it. Yes. The Daily Mail called me US gamer Will Overguard. And the Times referred to me as Will Overguard, who streams on Twitch. So I'm taking that as my claim to fame at the moment. Later. Sorry, I don't know why I've got the nonsense stuck in my head. I hate my job, but my job hates me more. Oh, here we go. I wonder what that could mean. Oh, that's the roots.
Listen, I know what you're thinking. A boss sneaking around his own system. But they can't see him here, Elizabeth. They can't see me since I'm just VO.
Quiet,
They
you!
only see you. And no offense, Elizabeth, but you really do look like a punk. I mean, I would arrest you myself if I was security.
You're not supposed to be making noise. Oh. No, it is one of the interesting things that, you know, I can't carry on a cohesive conversation and do stealth sections. Like, I can do one or t'other, but not both. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can delete security. I got too cocky. I got too confident. Oh, cool. Health is telling us where to hide. Wiki me. How can we? Hosted by Music App. Oh, cool. Hello, management speaking. What do you want to report? I'd like to report creepy guys with red lasers. I'd like to report strange activity in the data sewers. Strange activity? Are you referring to the rumour presented by the resistance in the data sewer? Management is already on the case. Hence the dispatch of security guards. Thank you for your concern. Oh, that didn't help. Oh. But so Nogsky,
hey, you're getting good at this.
I mean, I've got like a moment, a place to breathe between these stealth sections. So putting the video out like a couple weeks ago, I basically got like 3 stock responses repeatedly, like very, very few like good faith discussions or questions. But there were some people who were asking with genuine sincerity, like, well, what about the developers? If you didn't see it, so as I was saying, I put out a video a few, was it 2 weeks ago? Asking people not to support Hogwarts Legacy because of Joanne. And some people were asking, like, hey, what about the developers? And if I had the ability to have, like, a rational conversation with a lot of these people, I'd say that, like, it's kind of twofold. The studio behind it, Avalanche Software, are about as safe as you can be in the AAA space. They were originally a Disney-owned team that produced tie-in projects. So they did like Disney Infinity. I think they did the Cars game or Bolt the Dog or things like that. The last, as in not directly based on a movie or an existing, well, a direct IP. The last original works they did was a game called 25 to Life, a PS2 game about cops and gangsters in LA, I believe. So this upcoming title is the first time they've been given creative freedom in like over a decade. But they are wholly owned by Warner Brothers, and they are part of a multimedia strategy to progress forward and make Warner's a buttload of cash. They won't get gutted any more so than any other AAA team. Because a lot of people mentioned that, like, right now we're seeing layoffs at teams like 343, you know, studios that would usually be safe as houses. And the thing is, like, we're rolling into a very nervous time in the games industry. A lot of the big studios and medium-sized studios are preparing for what they think is going to be an awful fiscal year. And so teams have been laying people off. People have been, like, you know, taking publisher deals and selling their companies to bigger entities to weather a potential storm that's coming. So yeah, like, the team behind it are as safe as anyone can be right now. So I'm not too fussed about that. And also, I'm a feckin' realist. You know, I've seen the Steam charts. I've seen the Humble charts. Like, that game is going to sell gangbusters at this point. So all I can really do is kind of, you know... The intent was more to educate friendos who, you know, don't know the situation. People who have...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hold that thought. Was more to, like, educate people who aren't aware of the situation and aren't aware of what's going on. And considering how many people we know who are in the industry, who have, like, you know, families and stuff like that, who aren't chronically online all the time like a bunch of us. Man, no swimming.
Hello, hello. This sign means data water is very dangerous. Here, let me show you.
20 pound, no!
Processors really do take their jobs at heart, don't they?
No! I didn't think he was gonna do that! No! Keep out, collapsing pipe. Alright, so we can't go that way. Fucking yar. Yeah, Legend, that was my goal, was to provide a little bit more context. Because it is a complicated subject, and, you know, unless you sit down and... I mean, the resource that I've been recommending is, I know they're a controversial individual, but ContraPoints has a great video breakdown about Joanne. Delete the signs telling me that I can't do the thing. But yeah, if you haven't, like, sat down and watched an hour-plus long breakdown about the situation, it's really, really hard to understand. So, God, the canary in a Bitcoin mine. Oh, an air dragon. Watto and welcome. But yeah. It is one of the things that's very difficult if you find yourself, like, going viral or being, like, you know, under siege by a large number of individuals online, is that there's a part of your brain that wants to explain to people in a kind and empathic manner, like, here's the situation. But the thing is, nobody's coming into it in good faith. And they're not asking, well, what about the devs? Because they genuinely care about the health and well-being of a development team at a time when, you know, game developers are fighting for, you know, unions and better representation. No, they're just being assholes with some whataboutisms.
See this
in the
exit I found? It's the entrance to RAM. A whole lot of errors can be triggered in RAM, I'm telling you.
Noski was saying that they came from a very naive position, which is entirely understandable, and asked in their bubble if it would be okay to stream that title, Hogwarts Legacy, and had some very interesting conversations. Yes. See, this is where it's so hard that if you're not in those spaces, if you are not yourself a trans individual or have friends in those spaces who are also plugged in online, it's really hard to see or to know how bad it is. Like, all you need to do is look at the responses to my tweet, or they can look on the Hogwarts Legacy Steam forums to see how rancid it is. But the thing is, overall, there's so many layers of obfuscation that if you haven't done a deep dive into it, you wouldn't feckin' know, you know? So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to put a video out, is for, you know, to help with that conversation. And the thing is, the people who have been dealing with targeted harassment because they're either, you know, trans individuals online or, you know, supporting them, they've been so under siege now for like feckin' years that they're immediately in defense mode. You know, they're fighting a war for their very, you know, right to exist, which we don't see. And it is feckin', it's wild. It's absolutely wild. Oh yeah, and no, you're absolutely correct. The devs working on that game are all salaried. They're owned by the studio, which means that while they may get discretionary bonuses, the amount of money that they get paid is not determined on the success of the project, right? I guess who's back? Shut up, no one missed. Shut up, 404, no one missed you. You still owe me 50 bitcoins.
Oh, yeah.
You are not welcome. Alright, well, we are not going that way. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing that's really interesting to talk about, is that, you know, when you work for a AAA studio... What? Heck. When you work for a AAA studio, like, how you are... Like, things like bonuses and compensation and stuff are drastically different from place to place. And this isn't just for Noski, this is just for, like, discussion.
Alright, since my body seems to have vanished and bailed somewhere, I might be stuck sharing yours for a while. So, hey, let me know. What do you think of the current sewers display? Maintenance been bugging me with all kinds of optimization issues everywhere, but tell me, do you really see them? Optimization issues? Damn, it's really moist in here. Why would you do this?
There's always got to be a sewer level, right?
What happened here? Looks like an old spot for email app. Huh. Yeah, sad story, the one of email app. Got deleted by the user very recently. I don't even know why.
Eagle Lives just says, "Hello, US Gamer. It is I, US Gamer Will Overcut." Oh. But Noski was saying that they have worked directly with indies, and they know exactly how hard they work. Like, the rights to the devs are important. Oh, I never doubted that. I never doubted that. You know, and please, I hope you don't think any of my conversation is patronizing. It's, you know, we have a full swath of people who both are and aren't games industry side, so I try and give everybody context. But what I was going to say was, when it comes to, like, bonuses and compensation and stuff for working in games companies, it's pretty rare. And for the most part, it's usually a discretionary bonus based on some bizarre arbitrary system. Look, okay, Noski, you've probably realized I'm trying to work out your personage and your handle and put them together. All right, I admit defeat. But yeah, that's one of the things that's really interesting. While I've been at major studios, the manner in which compensation for, like, successful launches or just for launches has changed drastically. Sometimes I've gotten danger pay, sometimes not. I worked with one team where bonuses would be decided by the team as a whole, and let me tell you, that sounds miserable. Like, just doing a 12 angry men but deciding who gets what bonus wise. Peoples. I remember one team, 1 year, it was based on how much overtime you worked. Another team, it was based on... God. It was based on, like, peer review. Oh, shit! Okay, we're narrowing it down. Noski was, I believe, part of a game jam team for a Eurogamer Expo a gajillion years ago, when Craig and I were probably making... I think CA was sponsoring the game jam. God, I don't talk to Alex as much as I should. Oh, yeah, okay, Air Dragon, I know that sounds bizarre, like corporate entities having weird, bizarre bonus structures? Never! It's one of those things that's worth bearing in mind, is that with tech companies, they usually treat you like shit, but they tend to compensate well, which in their mind offsets it. Games companies that are owned don't tend to compensate, and even independent ones, it's very rare for all studio members to receive any kind of like profit share or things like that. To whoever. I'll be deleted soon, I can feel it. The user's only been checking her emails through the browser for ages anyway, and I tried to erase all of my content. If you find any lost emails that I missed, I apologize in advance. Goodbye, cruel system. Email app. From Jamie Walker. Emily, can I please ask you to forward the invoice for your next semester? It seems I lost it too when the PC crashed. Signed, you're dead. Yeah. It's an independent reviewer, press entity. All right, we're getting closer. Worked with indies, helping them with PR reviews, playtesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It really is something special, not having your own legs.
Processes need more free time. You don't own management. Yeah, so Noski, like... This is what's so hard, is I'm usually great with faces. That's what's been getting me through my time in the industry. Oh, hold that thought.
Good morning, system. It's me again, Music App, and I'm here with the youngest social media application, T. How you feeling today, T?
Hello, hi. I'm the new social media. Oh, have you seen my latest dance move? It goes like this.
What great moves you have there, T. Being the youngest app of the system, you haven't lived through any update yet. Is that true, T? Maybe we lost in podcast? T, are you still with us? Well, Music, it seems like the youngest social media app was danced away. But that's not a surprise, you know, about the attention span of these youngest generations. Yeah, when you're right, podcast. But that is the perfect time to cut to T's new single, Access to Everything, coming up right now.
I miss the days when the data sewers were crawling with maintenance. Crap, did I get... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, hey, it's me again. I was wondering, what should I get PID 456 for its loading day? Last nano year, I got a full set of new wire, but 454 never used it. Oh, you think there's something more to it? Definitely. Really? Oh, damn. Do you think 456 is seeing someone else? Yeah, I'd be careful with you. I knew it! I just knew it! That damnable 123! It's been getting way too close to 456 with all these last 2 nano weeks. What should I do? Poison the microchips. Solve it. Shove it into the data water and plug its charger at night. Just shove into the water. Let's do it Hitman style. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Thanks, 99. Knew I could always count on you. By the way, I'll see you at the Zornor tonight. Hangs up. Yeah, this Tron sequel's getting weird. Oh. Right. So we sneak on round, try to avoid that. I might have missed a whole section, so I might need to... Might need to hook back, because I think this takes us a little too far ahead. Yeah, it's a little bit too far ahead. Okay. Oh, this is where we came in. I'm going to talk to the person who's fishing. Oh, okay, actually, we'll be able to hook around from there. Alright, yeah, we can do that. Please don't be here, stealth bot. Please don't ruin my day, stealth bot. Please don't be a jerk, security bot. Yeah, because Hindle, you and I, well, I mean, you came to the Leeds Armory game jam like 1,000 years ago, if I remember correctly. Which, I believe that was yourself. I mean, hell, like, my gin-addled brain is... Do not perceive me. Do not perceive me. Perceivant. Fucking delete the back of you. Oh, shit! Alright, get fucked, security!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good job.
Okay. Oh.
Oops.
Time to report a bug.
I mean, it's nice of you to do maintenance job, Elizabeth, but it's not very useful to the main quest.
Don't follow your protocol. Okay, so we've done with errors, so we're just exploring this area. Okay, I was just making sure I wasn't getting myself into... Alright, so what's this? Nuts and bits! Nuts and bits! Very honest souvenir shop of GPUs. Don't forget your trip to the museum! Love the current OS? We have figurines! 50% off of everything. All prices in user messages. Love it. Hey, Collector. Security has been picking up on some weird movements around the antenna lately. This might be the resistance layer in this area, so let me know if you learn anything. Frank. Hello there, young friend. Oh, you can't speak. As a matter of fact, I'm speaking to you now. Oh, you mean I don't have an audible voice? Well, indeed. Not all of us have a voice. I couldn't help but notice that you don't either. Optimization designed us this way. Saves the system a lot of energy. Who's that guy behind you? Was there someone behind me? Oh, that'd be the elf app. Was rummaging through your stuff? Was it? I'll have to be more careful in future. Thanks for the warning, young friend, as my voice and accent changes rapidly. I've never met an update assistant face to face. Your kind typically doesn't wander around the system much, does it? Is there anything I can help you with? Actually, yeah, I do have some questions. So what is this place? The data sewers. Great place for fishing, which is half of my occupation, as the other half happens to be shop owner. My shop is currently stationed at GPU's art galleries. Stop by if you find yourself. The GPU's got an art gallery? Ah, it does! Beautiful place, home of social media, and overseen by the glorious Photos app. Please come and see me at Nuts and Bits if you visit the GPU. So Nuts and Bits has your shop? Ah, one and only, Nuts and Bits. A real Datadin's cave. We are currently restocking the new marvellous novelties. I really recommend you come visit us. Alright, other questions? You've never met another update assistant? As a matter of fact, never. None of them took the time to kind of wander around the system before launching their update protocol. Do you think it's because they couldn't? It is very likely they had no other choice, yes. Sorry, jumping back. Hindle and Noski is trying to zero in on like games industry meetings. So Noski, was it Craig? A lot of people have trouble remembering Craig because Craig kind of changed his look through Total War, through the Rome 2 campaign. So at the start of it was kind of clean shaven, no glasses, and then I believe he either got contacts or laser, and then grew a beard, and nobody recognised him, which I felt really bloody guilty about, because I've always been very audible and very recognisable. So no, something to do with Shogun. Could have been Al Bickham. I think Joey was on board at by 2013, but Joey was brought on board for Total War Warhammer. Rilu, it's not a vampire, it's a ghoul. There's a difference. I'm rotting, it's just not so visible. I don't age. I decay. It's basically like being undead, but with none of the sexy cool powers. See, Adoski, Rilu was working at special effect at that very same fucking event. So, like, there's so many people in the Longship who were within, like, moments of each other. Can you see yourself looking? I'm in no position to tell you what you should have done with your lifespan. Do you have another question? Alright, got a couple. Who is that red and white? Ninja. Ah, Healthap. Recently turned rogue. For no other reason than it refused to report diagnostics for a couple of nanoweeks in a row. Nothing more to it, I reckon, but I got very little data on the matter. And what were those creepy floating laser beam towers? Ah, security guards. Try not to burp in your ears, friends. They are processing commissioned by the antivirus. They should be harmless to you if there's nothing about. Well, so it was the EGX at the Birmingham NEC, which is, I think, where we all might have been, like, within proximity. You don't need to explain anything to me. Alright, and what happened to the update launches? In theory, very old software and processes are deleted, along with the current operating system, of course, and the update assistant itself. Everyone else gets new features, damaged structures are repaired, and broken protocols are fixed. But that's in theory. And in reality? In reality, half the updates I've seen have broken something new for each thing they're fixed. You got another question? Last one is, who are you? Oh, sorry, my primary profession is collecting files. Fishing, so to speak. But in times like these, we all have to work multiple jobs. My second main occupation is the shop owner of the one and only Nuts and Bits. I mentioned that earlier. Alright.
Look at you if you can read that guy's speech. It's just so small. Maybe I do need data glasses.
These are all the pop-ups that he's already fished up. Oh no, that's fishing bait. Fuck! Bravo, dev team, bravo! It's fishing bait. Fuck. Alright, data coffee is a lie. More like general storage since 2022. Are you even supposed to work without data coffee? That's a horrible thought. Coffee, data or otherwise, is a necessity. So we know that the user is a lass. So let's have a look at some of the user messages. So we still haven't got any new context from the other person. Well, really haven't heard that in a long time. Is that not common in Egypt? What kind of phone do you have? If you don't have social media, what are your mornings like? What's the first thing you do when you wake up? Please don't answer meditating or journaling. And then whatever that is, it's, oh, for real? Like, we're going to be reverse engineering the user's relationships with other people through just, like, bits and messages. Hey, oh!
What?
I love that one.
What?
Okay. Maintenance 347 task list. Fix the severed wires. Fix the crushed pipe and GPU. Diagnostic report at very long, detailed setup.
Oh, yeah.
Get you some light there.
Oh, look! It's a user show rerun.
Okay. I will pretend to know the significance. Hello, what? Hope you're doing well. Look, I'm still on the lookout for your hearing aid, so don't worry. Aid process. Ah, this little This little cheeky Mother Hubbard doesn't have their hearing aid. Oh, this is a locked.
You can pick those up if you want. Just keep in mind that you can't read them because of user privacy and all that.
Interesting. Okay. So later on, if we gain the ability to decrypt user messages, then we'll be able to...
Nah, some are just normal lamps.
Okay, they're not all weird. Well, so Hindle, there will be time to meet more cool industry peeps. Like, things are starting up. Really was adding, sorry, speaking of special effect, they got invited to one of their to be one of their ambassadors recently. Then part of their volunteer furniture for so long, they decided they couldn't get rid of you. That's none too shabby. I'm really hoping that I can kind of I can kick ass a lot more this year, so we can do more charity events. I got a questionnaire from Tiltify recently because we used Tiltify for our last big cancer research drive, and they were asking like, why didn't you run a charity event in 2022? And one of the options was like feeling guilty about asking for money in an economic downturn. I was like, wow. I mean, you wrote it. You just went ahead and said it, which is like said it, but with terrible grammar. So Noski says they're pushing for 650 followers. Well, I mean, I'll be kicking myself after this stream when I go and check it out and I go, oh shit, it's that person. But like, if we know each other from the games industry, from the UK games industry scene, then I have no qualms in giving you another boost as best I can. The only unfortunate...
Hello, and welcome to the Update Protocol explanatory video series. To ensure a fully functioning system, applications need to be able to focus on their jobs. In order to achieve this, the update to System 10.1.1 offers to cut RAM's triage waiting line by 60%.
Yeah, sure. Like, apps are just suddenly going to stop complaining about the waiting line. Don't listen to optimization propaganda, Elizabeth. It's full of junk.
Oh. So pretty.
Oh. Elizabeth, welcome to RAM. Or Random Access Memory for long. Look. See this infinity? Those are the random rooms, or infinite rooms for friends. Don't ask me how RAM's data even navigates that. Up there in the distance? What? Oh, that scary-looking magnetic field, you mean? Nah, that's just a firewall. It's there to keep us safe from malwares. Nothing else. Nothing else.
And nothing else happened. The end.
Ugh, boy, I'm an idiot. I set the ladder before using it. Can access this piece now.
Oh, maybe I have a new idea.
Boss? Is that your voice I just heard?
Yep, it's me, just passing by.
Oh, hi, boss. Didn't remember you looked like this.
Okay, time to pick up a new cheat code. So they use the invert cheat plus right trigger.
I can't reach this piece of machinery up there with no ladder.
Aha!
Wow. Thanks. Alex will be so happy to get this. You're new around here, am I wrong? If you're heading for the infinite rooms, do remember to always bring your remote. I always forget it. I just need a nanominute to wrap this up. And I've got a couple other zippings to do in Ram's workspace before heading back. I think.
Okay, good on you. So now we've got the ability to delete and to flip. Hey up, Doc!
Good luck with this place, Elizabeth.
Okay, time to trigger all the system errors.
Now, since my body got kind of lost in translation somehow, I'm afraid you will have to do all the work yourself. Do hit me up if you need anything, okay?
Okay. No, I think I get it. Or the ones go up, or the zeros come down. Some good old-fashioned puzzle solving right there. I did it! Do not get stupid apps to loop. Oh, I'm gonna do bad things, aren't I? I'm the baddie, right? Oh, we found out the bug. Wonderful. You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. Probably could have phrased that way better. Wanted health app has not been reporting to diagnostics lately. The cheek of it all. Oh, look at this little cutie patootie. Please don't disturb me. I'm busy with my own superiority as the new generational process. All right, good on you, you little dingus. Who stole my log? Please return. Log's back. 2 all. I've lost my pet bit, Hector. It's a 0 bit, but it looks like any other bit. But this one is important to me, so if you find it, please return it to management, or I'll come collect it. PID 101. So sad. Okay, so what are these? Oh! Fucking hell. Oh shit, the bed.
If you're stuck on something, you can always ask the rubber duck for help.
What the fuck? Okay. You must be in charge. You must be the change you wish to see in the system. Okay, okay. So I tell you what, dear friends. I am desperate for the loo as I've had a pint of coffee. And it seems that we can use these little portals to blink between different like rooms and spaces. So this is definitely going to be fascinating. And in this area, the triage station is working properly, so we've got to break that. We've got to generate the binary trees into present RAM. The banking app is not looping. Let's change that. And bits on the bits platform are not correctly sorted. Okay. Hey, so Noxki, thank you again for bringing the raid. The irony, of course, will be that later on when I'm finished streaming, I'll be like, oh shit, it's that person! But it's been lovely chatting with you. Even if I have been in a state of, I'm not sure who that is. Like, I don't know, it's one of the fun parts of, it's one of the fun parts of doing this, you know? Alright. So, friendos, I am going to go pee, and then let's keep going with this. Because I think we're getting into the actual, like, meat of the puzzles now, and it's definitely fascinating. There's a loving empathy to how all the little, like, apps and stuff are represented. Like, yes, the old OS is a snarky imbecile. But for the rest of them, I don't know, there's a genuineness to this, which I really enjoy. You know, when I don't know, a lot of games set with a phone as the construction are either, well, they're either horror games or they're very snarky. I'm really curious about, like, understanding the user from the perspective of the phone. But I don't know if that's something that we'll get into the meat of today. Either way, I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. To be continued. Dear friends, thank you for waiting. I do apologize for leaving you so long. Would you all mind excusing me for 2 more seconds? Because I realised I am fucking ravenous. Might, confirming nothing, have forgotten to eat today. Now that all the coffee's wearing off. So I'm just going to make myself a quick sarnie. Should only take me a couple secs. And then let's keep going with this. Yeah, apologies. You know how it is. Alright, I'll be back in 2 seconds, friends. Thank you. But seriously, thank you for waiting. Hell, I'm just incredibly impressed that you all have chosen to hang out with me today in a world where infinite Seinfeld exists. You have actively chosen to hang out here. I'm extremely grateful for that. Alright? Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Thank you all for waiting. I didn't see your comment till there, Air Dragon. The thing is, even if you hate Seinfeld, the existence of the infinite Seinfeld is fascinating. It feels like, did you ever watch Too Many Cooks? It feels like that, but it never drops. You know, it's like the infinite ramp up of the DJ. It feels like it's, you know, a surrealist counterpiece that never has its moment. The whinging you hear in the background is Amos getting his paws cleaned. He does not like it. And Swan Dragon, so this is the game we're playing today. And yeah, it's a first-person puzzle game that takes place inside a phone. We play the update assistant that's meant to install the new OS. And the old OS is currently with us. We're trying to wreck the update so that the new update doesn't get installed. And so we're meeting all the different processes and apps inside the phone and going and exploring. It's very cute, very meta, but I don't know. There's something to this more than just the humor and the whimsy. It was described as a tragicomedy, and I have a feeling that as we continue to play this, hang on, let me bring it up for you. There we go. We've been unlocking user messages from our person to other people, and I have a feeling that that's where a lot of the tragedy of the story is going to start unfurling. Oh, also, this is the rubber duck. If we get stuck, we can use the rubber duck to find solutions to the problems. Okay, infinite loops, hazards with this idiot. Alright. Transaction to report. 400 quid from Alexandra at paypal.com. 500 from Alexandra at paypal.com. That's a nice problem to have. Alright, welcome to Random Access Memory or Random Short. Look, I'm really busy with user privacy at the moment, as I am every single nano day. Not everybody gets to work so closely with user data, see? So I consider myself very fortunate to be trusted by the user with the most confidential data, and I take it very seriously. So, who are you? A banking app. Obviously, who else would I be? Can I open a bank account? Open, well, of course not. It's a user-only feature. What does RAM stand for again? Random access memory, because it's randomized, and because it has to do with memory and access. Sorry, misclick, bye! Alright, so we need to break this guy. Oh my word, 500 quid for AirPods? 100 quid for shoes? Well, I mean, Alexandra seems to be busting out the big cash. Okay, so somehow we've got to get banking into a loop. Well, let's keep exploring. And these are all the bugs that we need to initiate to break this place. But yeah, so this is what we've been playing today. I did check on all the varying DMs from people across the internet. It looks like I'm not going to be on BBC Radio 4. I know, my heart weeps. And one individual on TikTok said that I should change my moniker from Viking Blonde to Trans Activist Blonde. And they did not mean that as a compliment. But you know what? Unintentional compliment taken. In your face, some person whose opinion doesn't matter. I overloaded my sarnie with salad, so I'm just chomping through it. Okay, so let's trim these memory trees. Oh, look at you, little cowpoke.
Hey, shoot, it's a work in progress.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll finish trimming the binary trees right after I'm done with this sentence.
Okay, you do you. I do hear a telephone. And social media app was reported missing and we need to find it. Social media app F? Another hello world. Oh, get it? Social media F because it has a book for a face. Very, very droll. Very droll. I am dying without data coffee. It's true of all of us, friend.
Yeah. I forgot to tell you, but there is a data coffee shortage anyway. Still, nice to see that you fixed the machines.
I mean, thanks for fixing the machine, but there's still no coffee. The only thing that could bring data coffee back is the update. Without data coffee, clearly you don't have to work 7 nano days a week in your department. No, we kind of sent out to die. Remote shelf. Why'd you get rid of my hiding place? Now management will find me. Okay, so I think this is everything we can do in this little, like, pocket dimension. So I guess let's go explore a different one. Okay. Interesting. This is very curious. So, I mean, here's where all the logs are, so we can definitely break that. And you, up to the sky with you. Oh. Because I think it's still... Yeah, circles down, plus is up. Which sounds like the start of some very bad lyrics. Nanominutes since process was reported.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Just take my job while you're at it, Elizabeth. It's not like I care.
I just might. Alright, it's got Wi-Fi, GPU, and battery. Okay. Frank! Buddy. We have a stuck package in sorting. Could you do me the biggest favour? Look it up, please. Thank you. Who let a canary into the break room? I don't need to be reminded every nanosecond that I can drown in my data tea. Thank you. Social media I, which I'll assume is Instagram. To all. Hello! This is an open call for anyone who might have some spare user data. Anything would help. Please. Please. Even waking up times, graphs, or like a number of pickups. Please, my algorithms are starving. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Social media, the real one. Woo! Up into the sky with you. And let's eat a Sani and look at the data fish. Clean tank every battery cycle. Feed with bits regularly.
Data fish not starving anymore. Check.
Woohoo! I fed the fishies! I'm once again wearing my sandwich. Oh, it's another bag of fish bait. Oh, and this little person. It's like, yeah, now the data fish won't starve. So you've just been staring, watching, doing nothing. Can't let data help you, data were. Shizu? Okay. We get some proper snipings going on. Okay.
This is a pointer station, where you send and receive logs from other people. It's the slowest thing in the system because, yeah, every pointer worker got it in his mind to get unionized recently.
Where are the long protracted cutscenes when you need them? And this little terror being like, I love my life, it's so chill. But don't you work? It's like, nah. I was put in this system to vibe. Not one of these cupboards is aligned with the others. Not a single one. It's disturbing me so much. Yep. All the cupboards are out of line. 50p in a bag of skips says that somebody did that as part of the level design just to annoy someone else.
And here we go.
Here we go, indeed. Conversation! It's time for Will to eat.
I just gotta zip a couch and I'm done. But where is this couch? I just gotta zip a couch and I'm done. But where is this couch?
No. You can just tell us your whole ass backstory. I want to hear it.
Oh, thanks.
Tell me the tales. Facebook is missing. Your arms. And we need some more XMR connectors because we're almost done. I promise it'll be the last one. And your mind is going to be blown by what we're building. Trust me. Signed, Alex. And that is computer science for dum-dums.
Did you literally just make it appear? Wow.
It's what I do. Now, tell me everything about you in great protracted detail.
You've got a lot of secrets, don't you? But don't worry. They're very safe with me. I've got the worst memory ever. Yeah, it's true no one likes coming around here. It's because of the high randomization. I heard the first social media tried to skip the triage line and whoosh, disappeared. Probably ended in the infinite rooms. I hope not, because social media's like me, always forgetting to use its remote. Oh, zipping. It's the art of getting something big to take up less space. I also carry it away to the storage afterwards. If you swing by Battery's lab one of these nano days, come say hi. If you swing by Battery's lab one of these nano days, come say hi.
Like I said, I was really hoping for a long, protracted, a lengthy conversation. The one time we get a character who does not want to talk our ear off. We're going to the data therapist a lot lately. Apparently I suffer from a weird case of paranoia. Well, I don't want to bother you with my problems. Sorry. No, tell me. Well, here's my issue. I feel like I'm missing out on something, like, huge. Like, if I continue along to do my job correctly every day, and I keep my diagnostics reports as infrequent as possible, and go to the user shows once in a while, and reach obsolescence and get discarded properly, like, I mean, do you see what I'm trying to say? Am I making any sense? Ha! Existential dread much? Oh, sorry, I don't speak Hex. Ha! Anyway, I'll go back to my work, or I'll be sent to diagnostics. Talk soon. Feckin' hell. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything out. Oh, anything else above us, but okay. I guess we go to the next randomization. All right. Once again, we are in Ducklands. I'm sorry, Kestrel. I didn't mean to weaponize the crunch. If it makes you feel any better, I'm wearing most of my sandwich. I will say I like the way they're doing the unlockables for the users' data and messages and things, because I don't feel like we have to immediately jump on them to read them at the moment we find them. I don't feel like it breaks flow, but every time we stop and kind of like stop reading up on stuff, it gives us a...
Hello. This is my cup of data tea. Sorry. I have a long list of rendered pictures bottlenecking here. I had to come myself to make sure. I'm sorry. Do I even know you? I'm sorry. Do I even know you?
Social media eye, aka Instagram. God, you ever sometimes look at the like pictures in games and stuff and be like, wait, do I know that person? Okay, so currently the triage station is working. Let's change that. Okay.
Nice, 2 left.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
2 nano hours that I've been waiting here.
Oh, please excuse us. This is operating system intervention.
Boss? Is that you? Why do you look so...
Yeah, no, this is my assistant, Elizabeth. Now, excuse us, but we're really busy with operating system interventions.
Ha! We broke your shit. Alright, so that's 2. What have we got left? We need to break the triage station and the banking app. I bought this little figure at Nuts and Bits in the GPU art galleries. But then I lost it. But then I found it here in Lost and Found. Can't believe how lucky I am someone returned it. This is my favourite figure. We just steal it from them. What's that? Oh, we did just steal it from them. Okay, we lost. Poker game, but next time I'll win. No, you won't, 99. Just try me! Motherfucker! Ah! Lost. Faith in the system. God! Hearing aid, please return if found. Socializing has become unbearable. Are you the one who keeps randomizing the office? You know, you're kind of messing a bunch of stuff up as we speak in here. Like this statue. It's how it's supposed to look.
Good job. Still, ugliest present ever, if I may say.
So how are we going to get the banking loop into the banking app into an infinite loop? I feel like maybe we're going to need to... I don't know. Maybe if we give ourselves some kind of currency, you know, create a situation where we're both receiving and giving away at the same time, that might work to cause a whole lot of trouble. I think we got everything in here, though. However, I did see this little, like, error here, so let's see if this does anything. Oh! This is cute and slightly unhinged, but okay. Okay. It's still encrypted, though. And Kestrel, I'll do you one better. Instead of Instant Graham, how about Instant Graham? An app on this phone that immediately summons a Graham from the multiverse. You never know. It's good Graham, bad Graham, Graham. You never know. It's instant. It's about speed. Oh, cool. We're in a pocket dimension. Brilliant. Love it. Great. And we're back. Okay. Okay, so here's banking software. There's the pointer station. There's the social media bit. Now let's see if these rotate some or all of everything. Oh, also. Haha! We need a way to break banking. We can do this. Alright, so the varying switches, they rotate us through different environments. Alright, we can make that work. Oh, and there's one fancy tree that we haven't trimmed yet. I wonder. There's the one with the fishies. Oh, but what are you? Oh, look who's a good pointer. Yeah, we can pet the dog. I mean, Phyllis, like, I don't know if this is the best environment to explain pointers to individuals, but you could have just started with, and they're fucking cute. That's a valid opening gambit. Alright, so somewhere in this... Ah, here we go.
One last teeny tiny error and we can proceed.
Okay, so how do we put... Alright, do not get apps into a loop management. So if we talk... Oh, we just had to ask them who they are repeatedly until they break.
Awesome. Now, exit whenever you feel like it.
I'm sorry, who are you? I'm sorry, who are you? I'm sorry, who are you? Nailed it! Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
That is not exactly the pathway I had in mind. But don't worry, we'll find our way out. There's always a way out. Also, keep in mind, nothing bad can happen to you as long as I'm with you. Or, I mean, my VO is with you, not all of me, so to speak. I won't exactly be able to protect you against the bugs or the data eater that lives here, or against crippling self-doubt and complete loss of time perception. But I can keep you company while you look for the exit. Let's see. Oh, did you hear that story about the process that got lost in there for so long that their code started spilling out of their ears? It's always a fun thing to think about. What was that?
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
I was kind of messing with you. There can't be anyone living here, technically.
Oh, I don't like this at all!
Okay, please excuse me while I hide inside your data.
Oh, coward! Come back here.
Oh,
Oh, thank
yeah, don't mean to offend you.
You're alright, mate.
You're not the data eater, right?
Oh, it's Facebook!
I thought I heard Boss's voice.
Did someone say boss? I'm boss. That's me.
Hey, boss. Hi.
Oh, hello, social media. I never remember its last name. Are you lost in here? Come, there's no shame.
No offense, boss, but you look very weird.
What? You don't like my new physical form?
Oh, no. It's just that
I'm just messing with you. I'm piggybacking on Elizabeth's body for a while. By the way, you wouldn't happen to have a spare navigation remote on you, Social?
Oh, this?
Woohoo!
Oh, that's what it's for.
How long have you been down here? You didn't push the one button you had. Oh, my word.
You guessed it, Elizabeth. It's puzzle time. Please get us out of here.
Okay. New task. Exit the infinite rooms. What do you think, Facebook?
I was just wandering around RAM all normal, looking for spare data, cause, you know, sometimes people just leave it around and don't want it.
I mean, Phil, it's more likely to be eaten by a GPU.
Then, I don't know how I ended up in there. Oh, it must have been when I tried to skip the triage waiting line.
You fool.
You need help?
No.
Oh,
I'm good.
Maybe look at the letters?
So we need exit, right? X I and T. Where? E X. Oh, there we go. I. And they're all T. Brilliant.
Oh! Wow! You did it!
Elizabeth, come here, will you?
We're in
the.
this.
You realise you got us out of the infinite rooms and in one piece. You're. Sorry, You're growing up so fast. Oh, I'm getting emotional. Just give me a nanominute. Sorry.
Oh, I double tapped the
Go
E
ahead.
to
Go
begin
ahead.
with. New task. Go ahead. Just. I love how expressive the icon for the OS is. They're getting a lot of mileage out of very little there, and I think that's fucking impressive.
Oh, I would have never gotten out of there without you. Thanks again.
You didn't know to push a button. You know what? Yes, Swan Dragon, the icon. Which is different from PlayStation's iToy. Because they toy with my emotions. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that bit. Okay. We've left the infinite loading screen.
Buddy. Up here.
Oh!
I've seen you spawning around.
The ninja.
How'd you actually...
Health? Health app? Is that you?
Well, first of all, can you stop calling me health, please? Oh my god.
Where have you been? Your last diagnostic. Did you report? Did you go?
Yeah, no.
You have to report. You'll get classed as a rogue if you don't report.
About that.
Bye.
Oh, no, you can't. The diagnostics. Security. There's a rogue app on this floor.
I'm back.
You
Sorry
little
about
rat!
this. Daytime feelings. So, what did I miss? Security again.
Yup.
Of course. Let's slip through here.
Oh, lovely. Secret tunnel! Oh,
I know
God.
where we are. We're not far from GPU's art galleries. There's an entrance not far. I'm sure you'll find it.
Can I? Darn it. Alright, well, we'll come back for that. Please, if you find my pet, bring it back to me. PD 101. If we don't update soon, I'm going to lose it. Ah, you'll be fine. So I guess we can kind of risk it for a biscuit to get past it to grab some of the data. Social media also causing problems and leaving is a big old mood. It does amuse me greatly. Sorry about this, dear friends. And there we go. Lovely. Apologies for that. Alright, and onward! Right. Colour button green to open gate. If colourblind, use crowbar instead. Oh, yes, because we don't have the colour app to use yet.
Hey, Al. Oh, nope, not Alex. Hello, stranger. Hope you're having a good nano day.
Is this your hideout? Then keep out. Have you seen my pointer, the green one? I'm sorry. Alex, careful with package request, please. Hey, quick delay on my end. I had to kill your latest package request. I don't mean to be nosy, but this block's partially bit serious. Feck it. Readings for nerds. What exactly are you up to, signed Frank? Alright, so it's like... So there's the little deaf robot, the zip bot, and the health bot. I guess they're all friends? Gotta be these damn securities. Area 64 has been lost again. Are we in the Rebels' secret hideout? Have you guys seen this weird crew of processors with yellow heads? They're so funny. Hello, Alex. Where is your request?
If you run into Alex, please let it know I delivered its piece of machinery. No idea what it's for, nope. But I remembered to bring it, so I'm pretty proud. Alex is a friend of mine. I think? Nah, that I'm pretty sure, yeah. Super nice app, Alex. Yeah, always on strange missions. I used to work in Wi-Fi's post office and the zipping office. But the entire area crumbled, so I got relocated to Battery's lab. It's not that bad.
Okay. And Handlebar, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
Nice. Oh, nice. 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 Nice.
I don't know what I'm doing, sorry.
I work in Battery's lab. If you swing by, please come visit.
I'm behind a legitimate process, don't look at me. Which way are you gonna turn? Which way are you gonna turn? Do the old ninja special.
What are you gonna do with that big rock, huh? Smash security guards with it?
Possibly. Let's see what happens. It's more of a D20 than anything.
That worked.
What's the old adage? If it's dumb and it works, it isn't dumb. Oh, God! Stupid ass secret tunnel scared the pee out of me there. Flattened security. Get that.
Hey, could you fetch me the, Oh, never mind. I took you for someone else. A voice? Ah, that's right. We used to all have a voice back then.
Okay.
Then optimization came around. You know how it is.
So, but tell me in great detail.
Then optimization came around. You know how it is.
Ow. So Handlebar says they found a neat trick in Blender. They weight painted the wrong definition of the bone. They wanted to weight paint, so found out that renaming the vertex groups exactly the correct bone will fix it. Lovely.
Who's keeping these pipes so full of clutter?
Okay, archive quote. Yo, boss! Kind of struggling with my faith at the moment. User's love is too great to fully understand. The user will not let us down because her love cannot fail. Can you help me understand why the user never opened me? Like, ever. I mean, I'd love to know. What's wrong with me? Signed, the health app on your phone that most people never use. Hey, CC, I wanted to ask about this new social media app. This weird guy called I heard you chatted with him in the Rams break room the other day, so like, what's he like? I mean, why would a user need another social media app? Anyway, right, like, you know, social media, the real one. Yo, 765, how you doing? Okay, oh god, I'm so sorry, wrong number. I was trying to reach AID's direct line. Anyway, isn't AID the cutest process in the system? I mean, seriously, don't you find him so... Oh, shit, sorry, someone's ringing. Security, again? No, I'm not bothering. I called the wrong number. How do you even... Ugh. Fine. Okay, I'm coming. This OS is the worst I've ever seen in my lifespan.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, friends. I should probably apologize for the amount of times I keep turning on the lights. So hit the GPU art galleries and go from there.
Oh, you hear that? It's our user. It's her.
I'm so stressed out now, it's almost ironic. Chill out, you know she'll answer. I can't even check. My phone's not finished updating. Hey, can you help me move the couch over?
Oh, I never get tired of hearing her voice.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, I might have miscalculated just a bit.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay, I mean, cool, but fuck are we? Oh, we're at the GPU Vista.
That's a great view on the art galleries, though. I didn't even know about this balcony. Huh. So, how do we leave this place now? I mean, we could jump down, but I'm pretty sure fall damage is still on. Maybe try going through here?
Maybe I don't wanna. Let's talk to these little munchkins. I like singing, I like dancing, I like cookies, and trains, and birds. Wrong! Do you not know the reference? No! I got the reference wrong and they cease to exist! Shit! I feel extremely guilty now. Let's hang out here for a little bit, shall we? Shall we? Oh. But anyway, so Handlebar, it is lovely to see you. MC Catmaster, I hope I said a proper hello when you came on in. I hope you are all doing splendid. You ever want to just tell people random stuff in your life that has no context? But I just got a DM from a vampire that I know who might be able to find me an art studio if I don't mind a very aggressive dog and a futon. And that might be the most interesting DM that I've received in quite some time. No, I'm still working out what my GDC is going to look like. And you know, I don't like talking about cash stuff in front of you all because you know that I'm not fishing, I'm not asking for fiscal help. You know, if I ever do need to ask for your help, I will be very clear and very direct about it. But I'm in a position where it's kind of, I can afford to either travel there or stay there. Sadly, not both. So I have been reaching out to so I've been reaching out to some friendos in the San Francisco area to see if there's anybody that I can stay with or crash with or what have you. I know it's a huge ask, especially during GDC week, but well, I mean, Phyllis, I know how much you do to keep this whole operation afloat, and I am very grateful for that, alright? And I know enough people that I can make this happen. It's just one of the people that has kindly offered me some space is one of the vampires from the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines party from like a gajillion years ago, who organizes like shows and interactive exhibits and stuff in the San Francisco area. And it's really cool still knowing a whole bunch of those vampires. And GDC is in San Francisco. Get to GDC. Secure lodging. Be an agent of mischief. Kidnap Zalavir and bring him to Denny's. Yo, it's gonna be like what is it? The one that was like a pseudo sequel to the original Casino Royale, like It's a Mad World or what have you. But instead of people rushing to go and find a pile of cash, it's people rushing to grab Zalavir to be the person that takes him to Denny's. Like, it is going to be feckin' wild. Oh. Because here's the thing. If Zalavir can avoid going to Denny's throughout the entirety of GDC, then the curse will be broken. If Zalavir is recorded in Denny's, then forever will he be the Denny's dev. So there's stakes on the line here. And I don't just mean Denny's steak and eggs, which apparently I can digest. I didn't realize that was a superpower until I shocked some individuals. Oh. I mean, and feels like heading to GDC, especially heading to GDC by train, is wonderfully decadent. But again, like, you lot do so fucking much for us. Like, I'm just Fearless, but all of you. And if the time ever comes where I have to, like, genuinely say, hey, we're really struggling, please help, you know, I want to, you know, make sure I'm not taking the fucking piss, you know? I've got enough contacts, enough friendos. But I tell you what, so, like, Fearless, if things are looking less than hopeful in the next, like, couple of weeks and what have you, then I will definitely let you know. How about that? Like, because I don't want you to think that I'm toning down the offer of help. But, you know, I'm one of those dingleberries that's been doing GDCs so frequently that I'm lucky enough to have friends in those spaces and things like that. Oh. Now, Bacon, if Zalavir can make it in and out of a Denny's without being recorded, then Fight Club rules apply, you know. But just the idea that it's going to be the entire games industry trying to be the person that takes the first photo of Zalavir in the Denny's. Alright, let's...
I demand that you notice me.
Did I not? Oh, okay, so, numbers. Thank you kindly for the bits. I'm sorry. I read your Denny's. Nah, Beth, son. And that's why I was explaining the whole thing about Zalavir at the games industry Denny's. Alright. Cannibal!
Who's a straight shoe?
Oh. Legend hasn't been to a Denny's in over a decade. You've missed nothing! No, so basically...
Hello, and welcome to the Update Protocol explanatory video series. To ensure a fully functioning system, clutter needs to be kept down to the lowest level possible. In order to achieve this, the update to System 10.1.1 offers to increase the employment of janitor processes, along with self-cleaning pipes.
Self-cleaning pipes? Well, I would love to see that. Except not, because that would mean that I'm not there anymore. So, no thanks. We'll do fine with the clutter. Who even cares about a little clutter, right? Also, it's not like GPU's art galleries has any clutter of all components. It's the cleanest of them all. Ah, here we are, Elizabeth. Welcome to GPU.
This is going to be thoroughly entertaining. Little robot with an apple for a face, and I'm desperately trying to remember what the piece of art that comes from is. Got some fanciful systems going on here. Roses are F0000. Violets are 0000FF. I'm fully optimized. So are you. But yeah, so basically last year at GDC, like, it was GDC proper, but, you know, the world still hasn't recovered from the fuckery that we've all gone through. And a lot of, like, restaurants and bars and places like that shut a lot earlier than they have in previous years because there just isn't the people to justify it, right? Stolen piece. Maybe. Sorry. Here's me half telling stories. So this year, last year when we did GDC, the only place that was open for food past, like, you know, 10, 11 o'clock consistency was the fucking Denny's near the convention center. So the amount of times that people ended up there was definitely entertaining. Grey duck. No, I'm good. Oh yeah, and this is your first time here. If you get stuck on puzzles, you can talk it out with the rubber duck for a solution, which I fucking love. Now, if you didn't see all the nonsense from GDC last year, basically Zalavir got taken to Denny's, I think it was like 5 or 6 times, and his descent into madness throughout this was one of the fascinating highlights of 2022. And this was fully recorded on social media in all its brilliance. Of course, little grey D20. Suffice it to say, we had a lot of fun with that one. But Zalavir kind of became the Denny's guy for quite some time after that. And from there, things became thoroughly entertaining. So, yeah, it's not that Denny's is good, but there is stakes.
And you are? No, wait. Let me have a guess. Young and reliable? No field experience, but you're a fast learner. Hex blind, though you graduated anyway. Aw, it really is a shame my staff is full already. You should try your luck at Wi-Fi. Tell them I sent you.
And that was Welcome to the GPU Art Galleries, directed by Photos App.
Oh man, Photos App. I love their early work. Oh, shit. Did they just fly off? I'm choking on mango now. You all saw that, right? Aha. Okay, that is fascinating. So we can use the different color switchings to activate different elements? Sign me up. Let me grab that quick DM before I forget it.
Oh, here. Might need this cheat code.
Use the color mode cheat. Press LB. Okay.
Hey, I just realized I've never visited the art galleries IRL before. Let's enjoy all of these art pieces together, if you will.
More like Bart pieces. Wait, the Cyan Gallery. We need to get ourselves some extra hex. I want to go buy something from Nuts and Bits. It's the gift shop over there, but the way to reach it disappeared somehow. It was a very plain looking cyan bridge. Alright, so somehow we've got to get the hex machine doing its thing, I guess. Maybe there's like a magical hidden cyan button. Oh wait, what about green? Green doesn't seem to have any immediate usage.
Hey, shoot! It's a work in progress.
Oh, shish. How about this bloke?
I ain't talking to no one until I've had my C0 FFEE.
Huh, I'd help this one if only I spoke Hex.
Oh, feckin' yo.
I'm a pixel. I don't drink data coffee. Jeez. I drink X codes.
Pretentious wanker! Alright, let's go look at some fucking art. Trim up a couple of hedges. Oh.
That's a huge pile of flat rocks, yes.
I don't know if you saw, the button prompt just said, enjoy art. Just enjoy it. Oh, we got a bug. So we can't change the color of something until it's physically there. So like we can change this to be whatever color we want in the cyan gallery. But we need to be able to turn on that particular color before we can manipulate it. Okay. Ask the artist, it's social media. Feckin' hell. Hello, photos, it's 101. I don't know if you got my log, but I lost my pet bit. Have you? You seen it by any chance? It's called Hector. It's a pretty plain 0-bit, but its name is written on it, and I'd love to... Hello? Is anyone there? Hector, lost forever.
That's my absolute favourite picture of her. Along with the other one over there. And the one in my office, obviously. Those are old photos, yes. But it's only because the user doesn't really feed social media F a lot anymore.
Ah, so F's going from the classics. God, I nearly almost tripped over this little guy. Gallery hasn't changed a nanobit since I was compiled and sent here.
Ah, look at our little user. Isn't she perfect?
Say, OS, don't make it weird. And as for you, ratted us out to the popo.
Yeah, no, security didn't catch Elf. But maybe they're working together. Maybe I need to report security to security.
No one needs me to say this, but we're all thinking it. Social media is dumb.
I really wonder why Health stopped reporting to diagnostics. It's not that boring to report to diagnostics. I mean, no, yes, of course it's super boring. You have to wait for half a nano day and sorting because they always forget you had an appointment. Then, yeah, you fill in 20 different forms that become obsolete by the time you're finished. Then you get a ranking, and the ranking tells you when to come in again. I always get an 8, so I'm pretty proud.
Okay, so the colours don't necessarily blend. But if we can find a station that combines...
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think I need to.
Are you kidding me? I just spent 3 nano hours in Ram's workspace to make
Would
sure...
you excuse me? Duty calls.
Feckin' wee!
Those two have been hating each other far before I was even compiled. Okay. You have the terminal now, so on to gathering the errors, will you? And enjoying the art pieces also, of course.
Okay, so let's see what we've got to do. I know the Pixel wanted some coffee. Well, not coffee, sorry. Hex coffee. There are 5 red bits in the bit tree. No bits have reached the end of the bit machine in the red gallery. An art piece has been stolen. And the binary trees still need a trim. Okay, we can do that. Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips. Out of order. Okay. No, we can make this work. So we change the stairs here. Feckin' Quasi, thank you for the bits. You're right. So here we've just got to mess with a lot of the color systems, but we can do that. There's a fucking mess back here.
If you're stuck on something, you can always ask the rubber duck for help.
I'm exploring. Feck you, OS.
Yeah, it's mine. Leave it alone, please.
All right.
What?
Broken pipe to fix, please. Okay.
Pro tip. If you're stuck on some puzzles, it's always better to have all 3 colors activated.
HTTPS cloud space / cloud village. Yo, you want to roll this to see if we get anything from the URL? Fang it. I'm all about poorly thought out ideas. Okay, so that is cloud space / cloud village 89. Nah. You're right, Evil Geek. There's no .com or anything to denote where it goes. Might be part of a puzzle we solve later, but
Did you know that the firewall is full of holes? You just gotta find them.
Find cloud pathway in user data. Interesting. Aww. Take a look at those ones. Alright. Okay, in the words of Super Mario, Yahoo. Alright, so first things first. This is not a fire extinguisher. It's just art.
Lazy set dressing, yeah.
Okay. So we've got green and blue currently running. Not everything we can mess with can be changed color-wise. So there is still a certain, you know, rhyme and rhythm to it.
Hello, what system
yes.
are you from? X codes are the codes for color, starting with a hashtag, and then 6 numbers or letters to make colors. Wow, I can't believe you got me talking. Hello, what system are you from?
Okay, so he wasn't actually after coffee.
Color, starting with a hashtag, and then 6 numbers or letters to make colors. Wow, I can't believe you got me talking.
So we need a way to turn on all 3 colors. But right now, the 3rd color is busted. But if we turn on red from here, and blue from down there, we get green from the final one, and that should get us around all of these. Okay. Yeah. See? Good at maths. Good at maths. I keep trying not to fall into the water feature in the middle and die. There we go. And then red from up here. See?
Excellent.
I know what
Now
I'm
we can
doing.
access that 2nd floor.
Social media's in here having a bit of a grump. Sadly rejected.
Oh, yeah. I'm writing to the notification center.
Hello.
I have not said my last word.
Alright, good on you. Ah, so this was the stolen art piece from earlier. Alright. Oh, shit. So cyan activated when everybody's... Okay. Peoples. So which one is down here? Green. Alright, so make that green. Oh, feckin' hell. So cyan's got to be for all 3. That activates everything. Feckin' grumbly grumble grumblesons. It's doing my colour brain a damage! Alright, you know what? Let's take a breath. And have a natter. So how are you all doing, you lovely motherhobbits? For those of you who just joined us, a little bit of that. Okay. It has certainly been an interesting couple of days over this way, let me tell you. Oh. Well, we did create one of the error bugs, so I'm pretty happy with that. We do have all the colours here. Angel said the ice has messed up their plans today. I mean, that'll do it, but it does make for a wonderful excuse to stay indoors and have a good time.
I feel like I know this guy, but where from again?
Only 1 of 5. Why am I an idiot? Alright. Anyway. You know that point where I say I'm going to stop and take a breath and then I immediately go back to puzzle solving? Why am I like this? Why do you not put up with me? sorry, all I was going to natter about was things have certainly been very interesting over here. Everyone has been ripping the piss out of me for being referred to as a gamer. That is going to be funny for quite some time. Let's see. I still haven't had the bandwidth to do the reaction video to the reaction video. My goal to do basically like digital urban exploration with single player Tarkov resulted in me becoming addicted to Tarkov again. And it's interesting because I was one of the big proponents of multiplayer experiences adding spikes.
Here's my favorite gallery. All of those are user-made pictures, image recognized by PhotoZap, a real work of art.
Lovely. Oh yeah, a Brickmaster. I know you're joking. The only reason why it's... I was thinking about this the other day. Gamer is a non-industry term. Now, whether you consider it to be a self-referencing thing, an old hangover from 1,000 years in the past, or what, like, regardless of how we designate it, it is a term from outside the industry, because when you start making games, you're not a gamer, you're a user. That's mostly to help with clarity. So terms like, you know, player, gamer, etc., you have to put those to one side and refer to the user. Like, it's a good way of thinking about the fact that games are always experienced or experiential, and it's, I guess, just the professional standard as it was taught to me. So gamer tends to be used in non-industry descriptive ways more often than not, or to people on the outside describing in, you know. Oh, Poppy.
The descriptions have been shuffled, or is it just me?
Resting animal, extremely poisonous exotic snake, sleeping, bed of sour candies.
Are you really going to resort Photus's work?
Absolutely.
It is kind of funnier that way.
Although, sorry, I absolutely did not explain that. This is feckin' funny. So, resting animal. So this is using an AI image recognition app or software or what have you that looks at the composition of a photo, its colors, and tries to guess what it is. Some of these can be exceedingly funny. And so none of the photos in this person's role are of a snake, but when you take the color into consideration, the shape and how it's put together, it has the coloring of a very, very poisonous snake and the shape of one. So the app has recognized it thusly and then done the description. So here we've got drowning sheep. An aged sheep submerged in froth, struggling to keep afloat. So let's have a look. Aged sheep submerged in froth, struggling to keep afloat. I mean, that's the one I think it is. It's either that or it's... Or it's that? No, then it's got to be the cake. Is it the dog in the bed? Oh, shit, you're right. It's the dog in the bed. There's the sea in the froth. There's the aged sheep because it's fluffy. And international sporting event, Olympic sports gathering featuring sleeves and silver weapons. You absolute weapons. No. All right, Oh, here we go. Sleeves, silver weapons. This is wonderful.
Another random object.
Process Ricardo, a port in any storm. Yeah, MC Catmaster, the 5 circles for the feckin' Olympics. Alright, so what have we got here? We've got loneliness, single pet, drowning itself in a well in front of a mirror. We know what that one is. Kitty! Because it sees two kitties and goes, well, that's the same cat. Also, hello, pointer. Always make sure to pet your pointers. They work too hard. Left for lunch. There's no free pointer at the moment anyway.
No, you can't send a log to anyone, Elizabeth. You're not technically part of the system, remember? Also, you don't have friends.
Ow! Damn! Sweet and salty break. Donuts and bagels of various flavors inside a well. Well, that one's easy. It's the fucking Cheerios. And last but no means least, surgical intervention. Female surgeon performing a human cosmetic practice known as a facelift. Because she's wearing a mask. Alright, there aren't too many left. So what have we got here? Joyful dance, a group of people surrounding one cheerfully dancing person between bricks and trees. Slice of life, a piece of metaphorical concept made of chocolate, treason and cherries, used for bait. Sorry, slice of a lie. Alright, hardy bloody har. Where does the treason come in? Still life, fallen tree lying on dead branches. No.
Nice. Two.
Woo!
This is beautifully unwrapped. Look at those seams. Oh, mwah.
Unity. Artist unknown. Alright, and we're back around.
Thanks.
The data trees keep thanking us every time we trim them. Makes me feel useful. Aren't you two hanging out?
This texture kind of makes me think of a psychedelic corridor. Doesn't it you?
I think we're a cat, but sure. Sorry, I saw Amos trundling on past. Oh, yes, I'm literally looking at it. Oh, thanks. Johnny, thank you. I was just staring it straight in the face. I wonder what this does. I couldn't possibly interpret this mystical idea in front of me. Oh, wait. Okay. We snuck into the green gallery. But the green gallery's still not together. There's a missing piece of art.
I swear everywhere you look, you find people complaining about the understaffing issues. Everywhere. Come up with a better one.
To actually begin staffing? I don't know what you wish from me here. The thing I can't work out is how we're going to get into the cyan gallery. That's why I keep going quiet, friends. I'm trying to work the problem through. See, we need all three colors turned on because that turns on the whole spectrum, which allows us to head to nuts and bolts. But once we have all three colors on, we can't get through this door. We can't destroy it, can't erase it. So there's got to be something that we can do. But I don't know what that is. Because as soon as we turn off any of the colors, so let's say we double stack on blue, we can go through, certainly, but that means the cyan's all gone. We could change the gate to cyan, but I believe that'll end up with it being solid, because the idea is that, yeah. So the idea is that the Objects are translucent if their color is turned off, but we can only turn on these colors here as a combination. And I do not believe there's a situation where we can... Because in here it does show us like what we have access to. Alright. Don't worry, friends. Got an idea. See, that's the full spectrum there. So which two colours do we need on to access a wee bit of the cyan? Okay, this should work. So this is just blue and... This is just blues and greens. There we go. Alright. A simple problem, which would have been very easily solved if I wasn't being a stupid. But we get the encrypted. We clean this.
Is it me, or do you really like cache cleaning?
And we can talk to our fishing friend. Somebody! Hello, young friend. I see you found your way to the GPU art galleries. How was your trip through the RAM's infinite rooms? Oh, it's you. It's me indeed. Part-time fishing software, part-time owner of the Nuts and Bits, the very oddest gift shop in all of the art galleries. And we just arrived in the area recently, so we're glad to meet our new customers. It's your lucky day, or even nano day, as everything you see is half off the usual. Oh, but I haven't got any money. At Nuts and Bits, we proudly distinguish ourselves from other competition by listing all our prices, not in Bitcoin, but in blue user messages. Hang on, isn't that someone's secure private data? I understand your concern, you are definitely new around here. Blue user messages, as any other form of user private content, are encrypted and therefore unreadable for now. That's what I get for fecking around. Sorry. I was fiddling about with one of the plastic snap bracelets that I got from a previous PAX. Actually, it's one of the Child's Play 15th anniversary snap bracelets. You know, the ones where you kind of go, hop chop! Snap onto your wrist like thus. And I just clicked it in with my finger, and it took exception to that. Sorry, where were we? User privacy can't be broken, except an encryption key, but who owns one? So do you have to be interested in anything? Alright, what do you have in the store? Everything is on sale. Could I check out that weird art piece behind you? Oh, the old bit-powered battery. I am completely transparent with you. I was hoping to keep it for personal use, but if you're tremendously interested, I'll let it go for 10. What else have you got? 10 user messages? This is theft! It's a strong word. Let's make a deal. Since you're a new customer, so one blue message just for you. Still theft. Let's check out the rest. Alright. So isn't that a zip file? The yellow and blue box. It is a zip file. You can see a little zipper around it. What use would I have for a zip? Not for the file itself, but definitely for what's inside it. Think of it as a surprise package. Full of wonder. Ah, this game's giving me too much in the way of choice. No, not interested. What else? It's figures. I just want to gossip a little. That's a lot of talking. Okay. So it seems like these things could be important, but here's the hook. I think we have to choose between, like, acquiring items or having these decipherable user messages. See, we've got a handful of them, right? But as we only get one side of the conversation, like, there's still a lot that we haven't, like, collected or found, but I don't know. Unless we absolutely, desperately, positively need those things, I think we should leave them be. I'm gonna buy an OS 9 figure so badly. Wait, you like OS 9? Well, yeah. We've had better OSs for sure, but, like, OS 6, and 6 kicked ass, but the unoptimization is the worst it's been these days. But you know what? It's fun. Broken data pipes and the battery acid lake make for great slides. I'm going to buy a figurine. I would, but the shop only takes blue user messages, and I haven't gone. There's a little frowned upon. Alright, gotta run. Bye! But yeah, I'm in two minds because if we are able to decrypt some of the other user messages, we should be able to do some really interesting stuff. As we've hit the 4-hour mark, dear friends, I'm just going to take a quick little break, but I will be back with you all in just a second. But okay, what I will say is that, because I don't think we're going to be finishing this today. I think there's a lot more game here than I've got gas in the tank for. But also, hopefully I've given you all a very, very good reason to pick this up. Because, you know, this is a small 5-person team plus friendos. You know, who's their publisher? The publisher is All In Games, who... Oh, heck, they're the same people who published Paradise Lost, that slow form game we played a while back where we were exploring, like, you know, the last Nazi bunker hidden beneath the ground. Was it? It was definitely the last bunker. I don't remember if it was Nazi bunker. No, it was the walking sim with the lovely story. Oh shit! They also published Daymare 1998, which I've been wanting to play for fucking ages. Let's see what else they got. And maybe Thea, the roguelike 4X. Well, I should say roguelike city builder. Anyway, friends, I'll be back with you all in just a second. To be continued. Hello, hello. Okay. So, there is a thing that keeps going on today, where every time I take a break, I nip to the bathroom, something like games industry-wise keeps popping off. And in a good way today. Well, so as I'm sure, well, you may not have seen, The Sims 4 is doing a whole bunch of really, really good stuff with representation at the moment. I think that actually got announced yesterday, but it got picked up by media today, and I hadn't seen it until I took my last break while I was making Asani. And whilst I was taking a break now, it has been reported by Games Radar, so I've been unable to confirm this. Amazon may have bought the rights to the Tomb Raider franchise. I don't mean like, you know, just to be able to make a... I think they were making a TV show of Tomb Raider or something along those lines. But... this would be feckin' fascinating. Okay, sorry, there's a lot of information all happening at once. So, what we do know is apparently the same individual that wrote Fleabag is writing the Tomb Raider series, which is being produced by Amazon. So it would make sense for Amazon to want to acquire the entire rights to the franchise. Square Enix sold Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider IP, and a whole bunch of others for around $300 million. And they sold those to Embracer Group. It is reported, and again, this is all just reported. The original source is a site called Fellowship of Fans, so take this with a pinch of salt. But if potentially true, it means that Embracer Group has flipped just the Tomb Raider IP for $600 million, which is, you know, double what they bought the whole of Square Enix's catalog for, which would be feckin' wild. I mean, Amazon are one of those companies that has near infinite money, so they can afford to do this, but they've also had no luck at all in the video gaming space. To my knowledge, like, the only semi-successful title that Amazon Game Studios has put out has been New World, and that has been challenging. From what I've seen, like, the drop-off of users on New World has been frightening. But what do you think, Anya? What do you think about Amazon buying all of Tomb Raider for $600 mil? Look at this chubby nuggy.
They may have a lot of money, but are they a TTP talking US gamer? TM?
She's so chubby and so happy. Well, actually, no, she's mad at you because you're holding her, but she's a happy nug the rest of the time. That's little Anya. If you haven't met her, she will kick you if you try and pick her up and she doesn't want you to. You know, that is the courage of guinea pigs embodied there. I tell you what, Bacon, maybe Embracer Group will buy me, as I am now, the US gamer, a coveted position here in the Americas. Maybe I can sell them my title for 300 mil. Well, I mean, Phyllis, that's why I love that little poem. Is it's like, do not give me the courage of lions, for lions are silent and swift and strong. Give me the courage of guinea pigs, who will yell at a kaiju if the salad is a little wilty, who will scream at beings an order of magnitude more powerful than them because it's snack time. So help me. And River has the silly buggers now. So, Air Dragon, I do agree with you. Like, 600 mil is kind of chump change for Amazon. River's just running around with a blanket in her mouth. Just had the fucking best time. Has everyone got the sillies now? God.
She does.
And if they owned the IP and were making the TV show, they could make bank. Now, I don't think it was spurred by, because the timelines wouldn't match up. But one thing that has been said is that the success of the Last of Us TV show has resulted in a huge uptick of sales. People going out their way to rebuy the old game and get stuck into it. So it makes sense. And, like, no matter how successful Rings of Power was, like, you can't wholly own some Tolkien nonsense. Bless him. Alright, I think we've got the... Yeah, we've got the full rainbow enacted.
Was it satisfying?
Oh, what's the last thing we need to break? The art piece that has been stolen from the Red Gallery. Okay. I mean, Air Dragon, that's entirely possible. But the thing that I keep thinking about is... The thing that I keep thinking about with this is, like, Embracer Group is like a momentum company. They need to continuously show growth to make more money to keep growing. So, like, I genuinely wonder if they'll be making that play in the same way. Hang on. Do you mind if I turn the camera around so people can see? Fiona, do you mind if I show the people this?
Go for it.
Okay, friends, I'll see if I can get the angle round. See if the camera will swing. All right. Okay. Oh. There we go. River versus blanket. Let the battle commence. Very sensible, very serious things going on. This is why I love hanging out with you all, is we can flip between, like, theory crafting Amazon's stupid spending and watching the dog be silly buggers with a blanket.
You running out of steam?
Aww, she's getting... Yeah, she's getting tired. Oh, I fucking love this place. I mean, I love hanging out with you lot. Oh. But yeah, like, you could easily turn the Tomb Raider franchise into a lot more than 600 mil.
But they do realize there's already been Tomb Raider movies.
There has, but Amazon's doing the TV show. Do you know who's writing it? The same person who wrote Fleabag. Yeah, right? Now you're like, okay, fuck, I'm in.
Depends on who Lara Croft is.
I'm still haunted by the Lara Crofts of the 90s. Back when that was an official title that a model would be given. Video games have been weird for a long time. Oh. Yeah, a nice pupper diversion. I'm all for anytime you have, like, open plan offices. I'm all for anybody who wants to bring their dogs in. In one of my previous jobs, Tolstoy was this lovely, sweet little rescue dog that we used to chat to a lot. Absolutely made the working day loads better. Hello, River. Oh, you're so tired. And you're right that the camera swing arm wouldn't be a terrible idea, but there isn't enough cable torque. That's why I had to kind of like do a stretched maneuver there. But yeah, no. It was one of the things that people started talking about a lot back in the day, is like, how come Square Enix couldn't get Tomb Raider to make money? Like, what were they doing wrong? And one of the things that was really interesting is that one of the other franchises that they were in charge of, like, you know, things like Deus Ex and Hitman, like, IO Interactive managed to basically buy their freedom and have turned Hitman into a very profitable endeavor. So, like, what was Square Enix doing? Now, I don't know how Square Enix operates, so this is all theory crafting. Like, I don't really have any friends over in that space, but the perception externally is very much that they have a really strong brand identity and handling of most of the Final Fantasy stuff. Not all of it, but most of it. But for the rest, they just seem to be kind of phoning it in. And I'm not saying that they're not doing any work, but, you know, we've all been looking at the way in which Forsaken, or is it Forsaken or Forstolen or For Punching, what have you? We've all been looking at that game and how it's been marketed, and it really speaks volumes to, like, not understanding. Like, okay, apparently, in Forspoken, or whatever it's called, it is Forspoken, thank you, there's a whole bunch of cutie patootie little animals and sprites that you can collect in your own little, like, hub space. There was no marketing assets about that at all. It was all focusing around the dialogue and the cinematics, which, for a lot of people, has been one of the things that has been one of the most polarizing parts of that title. What's been interesting is that now the game's been out for a little bit, and a few of the more level-headed reviewers have been able to go through. Nick! And a good morning. I guess it's good morning to you. Good morning and cheers. I told them the story earlier. Yeah, I'll take Mr. Page 3 over US Gamer. Fucking Daily Mail. Fucking bastards, I tell thee. Oh. But no, I was just saying that for Spoken, there's a lot of things in that game that would have been really good to put forward as marketing assets ahead of time, and they just didn't. So, I don't know what's going on. Oh, River, leave it. Yeah, I see that.
Yes, I did notice. My artworks have been properly sorted. What do you want? Oh, honorable mention?
You know, Photos app might be a bit of a bin, but it really is one of the most clever apps in the system. I wouldn't be surprised if it was already a couple of steps ahead.
Moose, I think that was a very good example, the recut of the Forspoken trailer with different footage was really good. Well, so Air Dragon, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to focus on, like, Forspoken rather than, you know, Deus Ex Hitman and good old Tomb Raider, because at this point it's been well documented that Square Enix had very, very unrealistic expectations for the Tomb Raider games, and, you know, we are talking gajillions of copies. Now, I don't mean this to sound as dismissive as it's going to come across, but there is a phenomenon that has been noticed with some of the older big Japanese companies, that they focus their entire business around the Japanese market, and that dictates their sales and their strategies from that point. And, like, I mean, you all saw Final Fantasy VII now has a national day in Japan, recognized by the government. And I don't mean like a bunch of social media managers all agreed that it was, I don't know, bacon and bad word day or what have you. I mean, like, the government of Japan has said this is Final Fantasy VII Day, the day of its initial launch. Like, it's a big bloody deal out there. So, like, it could be that the Final Fantasy-centric marketing is because, like, Square Enix of Japan has the absolute last say in everything. But at that point, like, why not give your English language team some autonomy? Moose is saying, I always wondered how Dragon Quest didn't get there first. I would be surprised if there is a Dragon Quest Day. I do know that Dragon's Quest releases their games on a Friday because the sheer number of people who would call in sick or would take holiday during the launch of a Dragon Quest game absolutely obliterates, like, the Japanese economy takes a hit whenever a Dragon Quest game comes out because everyone fucking bunks off work to go play it. So, Maybe there's already a Dragon Quest A.
Now is when you stop talking to me.
Oh, shish. Alright, we're trying to find some stolen art. But honestly, like, I'm just enjoying talking about a lot of this good nonsense.
Hello, hi! I'm the new social media. Look at those videos. They're so weird. Completely still. Not moving at all. I don't understand the concept, but oh, wait. Have you seen my latest dance moves? It goes like this. And this. And this.
It's TikTok.
I'm the newest social media. Yes, it's me.
God damn it, TikTok. Why can't you leave me to snooze? Okay. Art piece has been stolen from the Red Gallery. I mean, it could be whatever that little battery is that that person was chatting about earlier. I mean, you know what? I'm going to ask the duck. Even if the duck does sound like one of the characters from the Hex. Okay, it's the stolen art piece. Oh. Okay. What does this piece of art look like? Like a big rectangular wired machine. Alright. Sweet. Bye. So Air Dragon says May 27th, 2018, when Japan officially recognized Dragon Quest Day. Then there we feckin' go! Okay, so we got to turn off. There we go. Alright, so... Welcome back to Nuts and Bits! Everything you see here is on sale! Check out that weird art piece behind you. The old bit-powered battery, completely transparent, keeping it for personal use. Doesn't it belong in the museum? Does it? I found it lying around. Since you're a new customer, I'd like to keep on making one blue message. Alright, fine, you can have one message. Bastard. Can't believe he's ripping us off. I'm just... With those encrypted messages, I feel like that's going to be a larger portion of like the story of our character and the story of the user later on. And the idea that that is a currency is so powerful. I mean, we've all talked about this in the past. They're the concept of like video game currencies that actually have some weight to them, right? Right, so where does it bloody go? Also, we haven't used the hex dispenser for anything. Oh. Oh, sorry, I realised I was having half of that conversation in my head. Classy, I know. So, we've talked about this a lot. But video game currencies are a really difficult thing to do and make them meaningful. We've all probably talked about the Metro series, where like the good ammo is the currency. So you have like the option to use these super high grade bullets that will easily kill any of your foes, but and PVS Watto 2 Electric Boogaloo, to which I say Watto and welcome once more, and then also good night. Sorry, PVS, no one has given me specific guff for that. They bloody should. God, sorry, friends. I keep getting lost in my own little train of thought, so I'm going to put that down for a second. This does happen to me with puzzle games. I get a bit too zeroed in on them. But yeah, so one of the examples that often gets brought up when talking about this is the Metro series with the shooty gung bang, where your currency is also the easy kill bad guy ammo. But users being users, what they do is they work out ways to avoid ever using the military grade bullets. So they will jank the combat system before they'll spend the currency. So rather than create a system where users make meaningful choices about whether or not to spend in-game currency, the users just work out ways to break the combat system without having to spend cash. It's just what users do.
Good for you.
I did it again. You know what? I picked up the feckin' controller on reflex and then started talking. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Well, Watto and welcome back. I'm trying to find where the stolen art needs to go. Yeah, PVS, but it was less about like ammo conservation and more about like avoiding making a choice that the system is putting forward. You know, the Metro series was designed in such a way that it wanted to make you stop and think about, you know, the usefulness of shooty gun bangness and stuff like that.
Do you feel this little thrill when an item is finally back in its rightful place? Yeah, me neither.
But that's the thing that this is doing right now. This is making us choose to give up law as a form of currency. We don't know what we don't know, but on that gamble, we have to give it up to progress. So if we go to user messages, you know. So we've got a huge bunch of these ones. So from Colin, we got this whole exchange, which is, hey, I need a favour. Can you get the beers for tonight? I've got to swing by Shoreditch first. Running late. Yeah, no, I actually don't. Guess why I don't. Missing context. Steve's birthday night. From your class, idiot. Alright, don't lie to me, you lazy ass. You never worked a day in your life. Blank. Alright, know where you're at it again. Who's the lucky girl? Oh, please don't say she's into CrossFit. Blank. It's what? What do you mean? Dude, you're seriously leaving me on red after this. Like, if we want to acquire items in this world, we have to give up knowing what that's going to be. And that seems like a fucking powerful form of currency. Because we're not spending and acquiring it to gain knowledge. We're going to be actively giving up on knowledge to acquire things. When you think about the lengths to which users will go to unlock an additional cutscene or a special ending or what have you, offering in-game elements at the cost of explanation. I don't know. There's something inspired about that. I don't know exactly how you would do it in a different style of game that wouldn't feel obnoxious. Because what I did notice was with the Dragon Knight Saga, the XP debt just resulted in people playing the game more. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But actually, yeah, Swan Dragon, do you remember what the... Was it C0... Oh, I can actually do it. FFEE.
What? You speak Hex?
That was the one I was trying to remember from earlier, Swan Dragon, so thank you for reminding me. But yeah, Dustin, literally, knowledge is power. But rather than it being the power to unlock new elements, it being a resource that you spend.
Oh, is that it? Oh, beautiful. I can go out with my day. Sorry for earlier. I'm always such a bin before my morning coffee. But I shouldn't have taken it out on you. What I'm doing? Oh, it's a portrait of our user. The next stroke is really tricky. Oh, hey, could you roll me a precision check? I'd like to know if I'll succeed.
Fuck yeah. Oh. We roll a 10. Does a 10 hit?
Oh, damn. I totally screwed up my stroke there.
I mean, do you want us to roll again? Can we get you back in there? But yeah, no, sorry. It's one of those things that I think about a lot because like digital economies are always kind of fascinating because they're the most immediate form in which we reward users in a digital space. But the levels and complexities and how they're engaged with really can define the user experience. They're simultaneously the easiest thing to tweak to make the user feel like they're doing good, but the hardest thing to balance, especially if there's more than one user. Again, I've been playing single-player Tarkov, and one thing that's been fascinating is how the entire economy of the game changes. Because it's less about trading between users and more about acquiring and building what you need. There's less chance of you getting like randomly headshotted from a person that you never saw, so your risks are more calculated. But at the same time, the rate at which you acquire things like money and resources is drastically different. See, high resource points are easier to access, but the risk is that it's much more difficult to clear and survive because you have no friends. I don't know, sorry. It's been what I've been playing. You know how it is when the thing that you're putting the most amount of time in is what's like forefront in your mind. And I've started making a list of 360 games for us to go through in the future. And one of them... Oh, dropped.
I didn't mean to...
You know it's the processes toilets, right?
Yeah, sorry.
What I mean is, don't get caught.
Caught by what? Oh, okay, hide.
Meep. Banana. Nothing is so much to be feared as a diagnostics report. Oh. It's a fucking laser! No! No, touchy. Whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so we've got some places we can hide now.
Oh, hey, I just remembered. Health wrote a request to change name a while ago. What was his new name? Something very human, like Alan or Annabelle. I did authorize it. Of course I did. I love human names. Datham. What was it again? Andrew? must have it in my notes back in my office. Anastasia, maybe? Albert? Addison? John? It's gotta be John.
Oh, yeah. And Dustin, yeah.
No, Stephen?
The calculations can still be...
I would have remembered Bob. It was something. I knew it was.
Where was this when I was eating my sandwich, mate?
To do with what? Bart? Was it Bart? No. Jim? Phil? Was it Philip? I think I would have remembered Philip. No. I knew a Philip once, but no, that's not.
Sorry, where the feck were we? Oh, yes. Yeah, I do apologise for, like... You'll never catch us! Yeah, I do apologise for just, like, hyper-focusing on, you know, the thing that I've been playing a lot of recently.
Keeping these pipes in such a bad condition. Anyways, where was I?
Oh, yeah.
You'd be an absolutely perfect YouTube advert, man. You've got the annoying redundancy just right.
Just being mean.
Alex to 003, hello? Alex to 003, can you hear me? Yo, hello, hi, can you hear me? This is a piece of shit, this never works.
Seeing all of these little hideouts, you'd think the Resistance is a 20-app strong underground criminal organization. But the last report I got from security was that the Resistance was only 3 people. I wonder who the third one is, though.
Sorry, just the idea that it's the health app that absolutely despises the user is kind of accurate, kind of haunting. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get back that way. Sorry about that, friends. Onward! I'm incredibly easily distracted tonight, in case that wasn't absolutely obvious. Oh. I don't know if we're the baddies. Because we aren't the user. We were the app created to update the OS. So we were kind of...
Hello, and welcome to the Update Protocol explanatory video series. To ensure a fully functioning system, damaged infrastructure and broken areas should be replaced immediately. The update offers to completely rebuild...
Okay, stop. I think we've reached the point where we officially have heard enough propaganda. I can maybe find a way to... Here! Okay, auto trigger of propaganda video turned off. On with the system errors adventure now, Elizabeth.
Woohoo! I keep thinking of...
See this green ambience and this warmly bubbling acid? We're very close to Battery's lab.
Guarded by security, of course. Get it!
What? Oops!
Saw that coming a mile off! Oh, no! Whoop!
Ha! A step away from dissolving in acid.
Hey, stranger. I just came here to change that part, because I forgot it wasn't broken. But you broke it, so now it's perfect.
Well, lucky Unzipper was here.
Thank you kindly.
You can go rest in the lab for a bit if you want. My desk is the first one. Make yourself at home. I'll catch up with you once I've resized this piece correctly.
Alright. Lights, camera, distraction, the Will Overguard story.
Whoa!
Oh.
Is everything just gonna crumble under our feet? Let me just... Here. That is my last cheat code, Elizabeth. Make good use of it.
Okay. It's the duplication. I kind of feel like we should be able... There we go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, excuse me. Ah! Just not going to talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. Turn back while you still can! This is an outrage! My navigational skills are second to none! We can duplicate.
No, I was just passing by. I'm not. Oh, it's you. Oh, I thought you were the unzipper. Oh, hey, since you're here, could you give this log to the unzipper? Thanks so much. Okay, bye.
I knew it. I just knew it.
Remember to open the door before walking out. Very important. Alright. Crystallian, you did miss the obligatory sewer section, but you have just joined for the mysterious acid.
Welcome to my palace. Cozy, right? Everyone always complains about it. I don't know. It's warm and wacky and fun. And I even have TV. Look. Oh. Is that a pending request? Whoops. Wait. I forgot the diagnostic report again.
I agree with Unzipper here. This place is not that bad.
Challenge, find a way through the magnetic field. Well, PBS, so far it's been very wholesome. Sans the turning on the lamps. That joke has not gotten old. Oh, yes, and... There we go. Thank God. We still can't read encrypted files, but they imply a lot. Right, here's a log for you.
A log for me? Pite, I hope it's not a payment reminder. I'm always behind with rent. It's not... I don't mean to not pay. I just keep forgetting what nano day we are. Let me read it. Sorry. Oh. It's... But... That's not rent at all. I mean... Wow. I never thought that... Whoops. Nope. I can't tell you who this is from. It's very private. But I need to answer it.
We have no idea who it could be. But Brickmaster, congratulations. Well done. Oh. Though I will say, dear friends, that I'm absolutely flagging. Like, I'm definitely down for chin wagons about video game systems and stuff, but I think, once again I have to tap out at the 5-hour mark. I know, getting lax in my old age. Alright, can only operate under 16 watts. Do not boost the power. Okay, so... kill a few headphones. Just getting the angle right.
Best error ever. Finally a bit of justice in the system.
And somehow I need to boost the power. Aha!
Nice. On to that second area now.
See, I was just saying I'm going to start bringing our adventure to a close, and then I start solving problems, and I'm like, oh, okay. Some spooky ass.
Careful now. We're entering the lair of those maintenance skunks. Those ones hate me as much as I hate them.
Why do I feel like that is entirely your fault? Alright, so what are the errors to be triggering? Because we can at least have a little ponder. One certain process has been given special treatment. The quality analysis station needs to be broken, and there are fewer than 25 bits. Don't leave me on red! Bye. 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 Oh, it's Angel Kalina. It's not so much that, I mean, okay, rest is very welcome, but right now it's more a case of, I'm at that stage where I am getting very, very drawn into kind of like the puzzles and the rhythm of this game, and this is a point where it can be a little tricky to try and keep everything, to keep all the puzzles and things in focus and also talk to your lovely selves. Because what I sometimes want to do in situations like this is just kind of disappear into the story a little bit, which is a great problem to have. Like, it's a compliment to this game. Like, it's reminding me of a more wholesome version of the okay, this is getting weird. This is getting weird. I keep saying it. Oh. Yes, the stream equivalent of patting your head and rubbing your tummy. And it's an indication of a very good quality in a puzzle game, because you reach a certain point where you are drawn into the experience.
If you're stuck on something, you can always ask the rubber duck for help.
So what we actually needed to do was not float those into the air, but start duplicating them. I can do that. And the thing is, I love talking with you lot and hanging out and chatting. And, you know, it's one of the things that I do miss when we've got... not quite. It's the QA acid station. To find one cube that I haven't duplicated yet. There's one hiding somewhere.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Maintenance toolbox. Okay. Controller down. Controller down. How are you all doing? Sorry. I feel like I've half started about 3 different conversation threads, which are all good ones to talk about. I mean, creating currencies in games that genuinely engage the user and challenge the user that don't feel like shite. See, once again, whilst I'm chatting to you lot, I just spotted another thing, which is one of these encrypted messages, which we now know are also a valid form of currency. But the idea of spending a secret, and not in a Fallen London way where a secret is just another kind of resource, but where it is something that we can learn about the world. Like, I can't think of another game that's done that. You know, we've all been playing a lot of Rain World recently, and you know, the different coloured pearls have a large array of different data and meanings, and are now actually like stored and recorded. But the thing that strikes me is that what if you had to trade those in a way where you could not get them back? Like, I'm never one for permanently taking story or lore away from users. And I do know some games that have succeeded in like randomizing the information that people get, so they have to like work together to solve it, things like that. But I can't think of a game where you had to put the knowledge of the world up as... God, without even knowing what the story's going to unfurl to. You know, we've picked up a few more user messages, but like, yeah, we've got this whole one with it. It's what? What do you mean you're leaving me on red? Don't leave me on red. And that's from Colin. And like, we don't even start talking to Colin until at this point. And it doesn't necessarily seem like everything is in order. But yeah, so there's the one that we sold. Will we ever get the chance to read that again? I don't know. But like, as a PVS, in the Soulsian games, aside from certain narrative points, like, you always have the chance, right? So, for example, when it comes to like Blood Echoes, and when it comes to like Insight and Souls and all of that, like, you can always acquire them again. You can lose them, you can spend them, you can get them again. It's only elements like, you know, narrative items like Arturius' sword and things like that. When you have the broken hilt, you only have one chance to like recraft that sword in a single playthrough, but you can go through it multiple times. But it's like potentially giving up the possibility of learning about the Abyss and learning about Arturius. PBS is like, look, every soul I got from Dark Souls 1 was unique and special, Snowflake, and I cherish them. Please. I guzzled mine down like what's it? I did them a damage, and I will not apologize.
Good morning, system. It's Podcast App here, and welcome back to this episode of Vox Pop, our show where we walk through the system and interview its most unique characters. Today, I am so excited to have found none other than Alex, our outlaw of the moment.
Oh, hey. Hi.
So, Alex, I have been wanting to talk to you ever since you changed signature. No one's ever done that before. Tell us about this strange protocol you went through.
So,
What exactly convinced you to take a human name to go from Help to Alex?
yeah, so...
And what exactly is the reason you stopped reporting diagnostics? Is that related to the name change? And is management giving you a hard time about your changed signature?
Yeah, so...
Hold on 1 second. It does seem, Alex, that management is trying to reach me. I will have to let you go now, won't I? Have a great Nano Day.
Okay. Yeah, you too.
Okay. See what I mean in this game? I'm guilty of getting sucked in yet again. Oh. Bug found. Well, that's a good point. We haven't checked our bug collection. There's only 3 more bugs to find as well. Lot more toys. Lot more toys. Okay, so you know what, friends? I think this is a good place to call our adventures to a close, because, like, you can see I'm flagging, and I love chatting with you lot. Sometimes I have to remember that I can talk beyond my means, and that I have not been doing the best of late, so better not, you know, burn myself out trying to force it, if you know what I mean. But this is a lovely little... Well, I think this right here is a lovely kind of cozy little spot. And I do have credits to roll. Heck, after that, you'll do not have to go home. You can go wherever you want after this. You know what? I'll even see which of those lovely Mother Hubbards are still kicking about. Once again, it looks like we are spoiled for peoples. Spoiled! Love to see it. Oh, but no, as is, I guess, the custom now, I did want to say another thank you to you all. You all have been incredibly patient with me while I've been wibbly-wobbly nonsense. And it is very challenging. But I am so grateful that you lot put up with me. You know, Fiona's been suggesting that I should consider starting later in the day, but I don't want to miss out on a whole bunch of people that hang out in Europe and things like that, and it's a challenge, friends, it's a challenge. But days like today, games like this, are one of the fucking highlights. You know, we found a cool game before anybody else, and we get to kind of pat ourselves on the back and go, this was really fucking cool. So, yeah. I don't know, I guess I'm lacking the big clever words today. Thank you for bearing with me whilst all this bollocks is going on and social media and whatnot, and thank you for keeping me around. I really hope you enjoyed this game, because I fucking did. This game's got some weight to it. I just can't quite see what it is yet. But, yeah. This is one I'm definitely going to keep playing myself. Right! So, tomorrow, more Rain World. Our Rain World Wednesdays continues. And we're going to be starting as the Gourmand. The Gourmand is the cutie patootie roly-poly that can craft food from, like, 2 different things. And can do, like, a slug cat drop, like the People's Elbow style from Up High. So I'm very looking forward to playing that. I'm also looking forward to being back in Rain World. Though we will be doing the Artificer again once we've gone through the new slug cats, because the idea that there's a better, happier ending for the Artificer, we have to get that for them. We have to. That little cutie deserves it. So yeah. Right. And to that end, I desperately need to thank the following people. Because, and I guess for those of you that might be new here, like, I'm entirely supported by everything that you lot throw in. So, bits, donations, subs, picking stuff up on Humble, and the whole shebang. That's what keeps this whole thing going. I cannot say thank you enough. And to that end, I'd like to thank Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, PVS, Some Numbers, Clank Crusher, and Quasimoto. Like, thank you sincerely. As you know by now, like, bits are still the biggest thing that keeps us going. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose. Thank you both kindly. And Jenga Jen was our new follow person, who hopefully we get to chat to. Marsky Mims was gifted sub by the Hunters of House Carl. And Nogsky, Caffeine, and Off the Beep End was our trio of raids. I really appreciate that. Right. So there are a inordinate number of cool people that we can
Reactor
to.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Just sneaking that one in, Greyjoy. Just sneaking that one in. Heckin' terror. God, there's too many cool people right now. And I'm not going to inflict infinite Seinfeld on any of you lot. If you choose to do that of your own volition, that is on you. Sorry, some very strange noises coming from the game there. Ugh. Oh, sorry, the ugh was, there's another M. Night Shyamalan movie coming out, and I'm so done with that kind of misery horror. Okay. There are too many people doing cool shit. Baron, how are you doing, friend? I have been a chronic disaster, but been doing good. Actually, no, the doing good is a lie. I've had a lovely day hanging out with these people. I can say that. Okay, you know what? Friends, I'm going to introduce you to a Maple Mystery. A Maple Mystery is a industry friendo and indie developer. And I've had the good fortune of chatting with them at like digital events and stuff, and they are a fascinating person to talk to. Their game has this wonderful like unhinged Atari art style that I love, and I believe the game they're working on is called was it the Crimson? Shit, is it? I think it's in my library. It's the Crimson something. Do I not have a copy? Did I not buy their game? Am I a terrible person? Oh God. The Crimson Diamond is their game. So I'm gonna raid on over to them. But yeah, the link I just dropped, that's the Crimson Diamond. And they are publishing it entirely themselves. And you can see the care and detail they're putting into it. So, like, I can hear the sound of floppy disks that you install this game on, do you know what I'm saying? And, yeah, this has been a hell of a fucking week. It's only Tuesday. God, I'm gonna make a big old cup of tea. But yeah, no, I am going to introduce you over there, because they're only hanging out with, like, a handful of peeps, and so... yeah, we can go make somebody's evening. That'll be real cool. But yeah. Tomorrow's more Rain World. Thursday is going to be our sponsored Waves of Steel stream. So the Venga boat will be returning. Friday is Sea of Thieves, and I have no idea what our crew is going to look like. And then Bloodborne continues to dominate our Saturdays. But that's mostly been because I haven't been doing great. So Bloodborne's a nice easy one for us to leap into. But anyway, this has been a great day. Thank you all so much for being wonderful. I'll see you tomorrow for some cutie patootie slug cats, and we'll go from there. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Good night.